Bro, don't talk to me about Snack Shack, man. Snack Shack? I watched Jacob's Ladder on the bike today. No spoilers, please. I haven't finished it. I have 28 minutes left. And I was watching my kid for like the last hour and a bit. And it's not really the kind of movie that you can watch with a 4-year-old. Insane film to watch at 6 a.m. I guess I'm just stronger than you, mentally and physically, probably as well. Might just be like the best to ever do it. I don't know. The jury's out still. He dies at the end? Brother, I think like he might have died at the start. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. But I guess maybe watching the last quarter of the movie will probably help me out in regards to my interpretation. I got two things to talk about. First off, Peloton Discord took me out this morning when and no offense, Hart, if you're here. It's not your fault you were born in like the year 2001. Said, "Don't make fun of me, but I'm about to watch this blind. Is there anything I need to know?" And it was a picture of the Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring. Like, no, man, that's the point. It's the first movie. You do not need to know anything going into it. It starts with like an explanation immediately of what it's all about. It's got like a 10-minute Peter Jackson montage at the start, man. I mean, you could read The Hobbit if you want, but you know, as someone, it's not fair for me to virtue signal that because I was 13 when the first Lord of the Rings movie came out, so I had time to read The Hobbit. But like, if the movies came out when you were like 1 year old, we weren't in like a fair. It's not a fair comparison. Let's put it that way. And I literally forgot the other one, but that's okay. I read the books. I watched the first movie, and then I read all three books before the second movie came out. That's not a flex. You know, I think I was in the seventh grade when the first one came out, maybe the eighth grade. Either way, like you have a year in between the movies, and it's not like I had that much shit to do. That's what it was like. There were no iPads back then. My dad read the Lord of the Rings trilogy to me in bed. Goated dad. That's like 1,000 pages of bedtime reading. Although it sounds like a lot of reading, and it is, but to step into your dad's shoes, it's sick to not have to choose a new book every single night. Because choosing the new book can sometimes take as long as reading like a whole chapter. As somebody who's reading a lot of books to my 4-year-old, I much prefer when she picks a book that's like 120 pages long and I can read it over the course of like a week instead of like, oh, she picks 5 books that are 4 pages long each and I read them all in one night. Go-to chapter book right now. Winnie the Pooh. We finished Trolls Band Together, the junior novelization. So now we're on Winnie the Pooh and the House at Pooh Corner or something. Winnie the Pooh, he's trying to get some honey. He got a balloon, painted the balloon like blue so that it blended in with the sky. But then when he floated up with the balloon, he was like, these aren't the right kind of bees, which means it's not the right kind of honey. So he had Christopher Robin pop the balloon so he could float back down to Earth. And he was like, oh, bother, or whatever. I can't remember. We also read another chapter, but I can't remember what the second story was. Something like that. Is she reading them by herself? The way it works, I'm on like a 3 to 4 chapter a night sort of thing. And the chapters are maybe like 5 pages each. So usually I'll read like 2 or 3 chapters and then I'll hand her the book and go, good night, honey. And then I'll just roll over and fall asleep in 90 seconds. And then sometimes she will read more in bed by herself or pretend to read. But either way, I'm not sweating it. But we got a report card from her school yesterday, and I was like, damn, she is my kid, man. 100%. The good, I'm not trying to flex my kid, but you know, they were like her reading and reading comprehension are well above the average for her grade level and border on spectacular. They're saying she might be the GOAT. And I was like, yeah, I know. I live with her. Tell me something I don't know. And then they were like, she could work on her active listening, focus, and following directions. And I was like, yep. Yeah, that's my kid. That sounds like me. It is crazy to find out that shit is like genetic. Because when you're like 13, you're like, I earned these language arts skills. And also, I must have sinned when I was a child. And that's why I don't listen well or focus well. And then you find out, no, it's encoded somewhere deep in your genetic code for some reason. Kind of crazy. Or maybe she sinned. I don't know. What do you think of the trade deadline? You think the Canucks can make a push? I have terrible news for you. You've lost a week of your life. The trade deadline was last Friday, and the Canucks didn't do anything, which is probably what they should have done because they're not ass enough to sell and not good enough to buy. So I'm content in mediocrity for now. I don't really care if we make it into the wild card slot 2 or if we finish outside. We got stuff to do. There's a lot to work on in the next few off seasons. Why is Tristan Jarry only good when the season's over for the Pens? Why are Pens fans complaining when they've won 4 Stanley Cups in my lifetime and had 2 of the consensus top 5 NHLers in history? And not like one in 1920 and one in 2020. I'm talking like one in like 1986 and one in 2005. It's never enough. Well, don't forget the Steelers have also won like more Super Bowls than anybody, right? Well, maybe I guess the Pats probably cleared them, and I'm working on 20-year-old antiquated knowledge, but still. Pirates suck ass? Yeah, but it's baseball, man. The Dodgers suck ass, and they're the best team. I did, Sinvicta. I did. I saw your nubby crash out. It's a fun game. I think we'll play more. I don't know if we'll play more today, but we'll definitely play more this week. Hang on, I gotta close this. Open Firefox. Open this. Close this. Never ends, man. Never ends. Set his primary browser. Not now. Let me just see what we got going on in terms of what I'm being served on Firefox News. Here's an estimated cost for a 1-day Gutters Guard upgrade. One day? Really, a 1-day Gutters Guard upgrade? I think our gutters are chill, but like, I'd be an idiot if I didn't get a free estimate. I'd be some kind of moron. It's a free estimate, man. There's a strict rule for when my mother-in-law visits. We can't keep on like this. I'm so disappointed. Okay, I gotta know. Let's see what this rule is for when the mother-in-law visits. Oh, the rest of this article is for Slate Plus subscribers only. Well, that's fine. I guess I'll never know. Maybe somebody with a Slate Plus subscription could tell me. 11 things your cleaning person wants to tell you but won't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Number 1, there's no way to get into your house if they don't have a key. Oh, fuck, I never thought about that because I'm a fucking moron. I'm a fucking idiot. Set up an initial consultation so the housekeeper can see the space. Never really thought about that. If you care about what cleaning supplies they use, provide your own. Wow, this article is written for the dumbest people on the fucking planet. Are you kidding me? Those are the top 3. Try not to watch over their shoulder. If it's hot, turn on the AC. Don't clean beforehand, but maybe declutter. Invest in an air purifier so they have to dust less. Make your preferences known. Don't expect them to tidy up. You can choose whether or not to tip. Be realistic. This might be the most obvious article I've ever read in my entire life. I'm not mad at the author, because I'm sure the author was told what to do. This is not probably their website. The author they want to be a writer. They've got something else inside of them trying to get out, and it's not 12 tips about how to work better with your housekeeper. Neo and his 4 girlfriends are thriving. Okay. They must know I love The Matrix. If your name is on this list, you're probably a descendant of Vikings. Okay, 1 second, please. Let's take a look. Names ending in son. That's not me. Rogers. That's not me. Names which contain a nod to personal characteristics. Names containing love, short, tall, wise, long, or good. Nope. Scottish surnames. Nope. Irish surnames. Nope. Okay, you're taking the piss now. You're taking the piss now. If you have a Scandinavian surname, you might be a fucking descendant of Vikings. No shit, you fucking idiot. That's where they fucking lived. You wanker. Pissing me off. You got to be French? I don't necessarily... I think people put way too much fucking emphasis on the last name. All that means is that there was one French stud at a pivotal point in my genetic lineage, man. Yeah, exactly. He got the last hit. That doesn't mean he got the DPS. He might have kill stolen, man. I might have like 70% fucking Polish DNA. But one suave French guy comes in and he gets the last hit on the range creep, so he levels up and gets ult at level 6, and all of a sudden, 300 years later, people are like, you must be French. That could just be one guy, man. You look like every bald guy in Paris? We're not talking about Paris, buddy. We're talking about France, okay? I almost played Poke Doku. You see what you did to me? I almost played Poke Doku. Slash marker. The dulls. YouTube, I'm so sorry. I have to start the dulls with a burp. I got a burp, man. I hit slash marker and then I felt the bubble in my chest. Give me a second. Take my word for it. That was a good one. This is, it's not No Country for Old Men, because No Country for Old Men is more pickup truck focused than sports car focused. I want to say that there's a chance that this could be... You know what? I think it's Kill Bill Volume 2, man. It has that Tarantino... This is where fucking Daryl Hannah lives in Kill Bill Volume 2, man. I was going to say Death Proof because it's got that same kind of like yellow tone, muscle car, mid-2000s Quentin Tarantino aesthetic, but yeah. Honestly, it sounds crazy because this is obviously Kill Bill Volume 2. If they had put this first, I probably wouldn't have gotten it. I probably would have assumed that this is like a Bruce Lee movie. I probably would have gotten it on that one for sure. That's a given. That's even more of a given. And I mean, that's a giveaway. I do like when it goes... You know what I'm talking about? The theme from Ironsides. All-time classic. So I was trying to think. I need to see Jackie Brown. I think I've seen every other Quentin Tarantino movie. I'm not saying it's bad. They're mostly all really good. But I think Kill Bill Volume 2 is my second lowest Tarantino. For me personally, I think a big part of it is like it's a product of your age, when you were born and when you saw them. Number 1 is Pulp Fiction for me. Number 2 is Inglourious Bastards. Number 3 is probably, as time has gone on, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And then it gets a little muddy. Reservoir Dogs and Django Unchained have got to take 4 and 5, but they might be swapping, depending on the day. And then I like Volume 1 more than Volume 2, but I like them both, but I think they're pretty close. I like Death Proof too, honestly. I like it more than the average person. And the Hateful Eight, I do like, but it's also on the bottom. But I need to see Jackie Brown for sure. This running back signed with the Broncos in 2020. He had 4,200 rushing yards for the Chargers. Oh, Saquon Barkley be like, oh, so he played for them for 2 seasons? I have no idea, man. In 2020, so he probably started 20. I have no idea who you could possibly be. I'm going to say Ezekiel Elliott III, even though it's not possible. Tyus Jones got nominated. Tyus Jones got drafted by this Western Conference team and played with them until 2019. So a team that was probably really bad in 2015 picked him fairly early in the draft. I don't know. You could be like a late first round or early second round pick. He's just most outstanding player for a tournament, not like MVP of the whole season. This doesn't matter. Let's just say it's the Kings. They're always kind of in the middle of the pack. Or the middle of the bottom. Kevin Kuzmanoff had 3 straight seasons with over 70 RBIs in the mid-2000s, the late 2000s, for this National League team. Let's say it's the Pittsburgh Pirates. We were talking about them early. Okay, so far so good. Syngman Rhee became the first president of this country, South Korea. This is Felicity Jones. 100%. That's not even up for debate. And then I want to say that this is, like it has a certain Chalamet-ness, but it has way more of a, who's that guy? The curly-haired singer, the curly-haired R&B singer. It could also be Nick Jonas. And it could also be Kit Harington. The more I look, Kit Harington almost has like some silver, like right at the roots. That is a very Kit Harington hairstyle. Can you? I hate to say this. Can you tell me who's the R&B singer I'm trying to think of? He wears a turtleneck and chain. He's white and he has curly dark hair. Jack Harlow. That's it. But I don't think this is Jack Harlow. I'm gonna deviate. I'm gonna say that's Kit Harington, even though I think they might be he's not in the game. I'm gonna say that it's Jack Harlow. I'm gonna say that it's Nick Jonas. All right, never mind. Oh, Paul Mezcal. Oh, Big Red Soda was created in what U.S. state in 1937? You have absolutely no idea. Big Reds. Just to me, this sounds like it could be North Carolina. I have no idea why, but that was what was speaking to me. Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Originally hosted by Jeff Foxworthy, where I believe they found out the answer was no. The Wachowskis did a sports action comedy. That's Speed Racer, man. This singer was married to Kurt Cobain. That's Courtney Love. Well, we got the L today. I can live with that. We got the L block. Celebrity Mashup, 4%. That's crazy. Now, I don't mean this to be rude. I'm realizing now there are like 15 famous men that have this is like preset character A in like a third person action game. Who's this guy? He was Kick-Ass. He's in Tenet. He's married to that lady who's a lot older than him. He was in Bullet Train. I'm not saying he's not handsome. I'm saying like he is Craven the Hunter. He is Craven the Hunter. You're not wrong. Is it true that Ariana DeBose is in that? I'm never going to see it because I heard it was like horrendous, obviously, but that's crazy. Who? She won Best Supporting Actress for West Side Story? It's fun? Yeah, I doubt it's fun. Is it fun to not have fun? It's crazy he started dating his 42-year-old wife when he was 18. Yeah, but then you're all out here typing like, oh, I just need I need a elder millennial mommy who's got her stuff together to save my life. But then all of a sudden, somebody does it and you just hate on them. You say it's problematic. Like you're living in a world of cognitive dissonance. Doesn't make any damn sense to me. No jokes allowed these days. Me when I say that Coke Zero has no caffeine in it. Okay, let's go down to connections here. Well, to be fair, because someone said people are hating on Leo for the same stuff. I don't think anyone's hating on Aaron Taylor Johnson for that. I think if anything, they're saying like maybe maybe they're hating on his wife a little bit for being a girl boss, but Orange Ketchup Elmo Cotton. Cotton Eye John, that's a famous song, obviously. Cardinal is something that's red, something that's traditionally red. You can have rock salt. You can have rose gold. Butter. Flour, eggs, butter, sugar. Recipe for cookies. Ingredients in a classic pound cake. Orange. These are like words that are hard to rhyme with. I know it sounds insane. Words with no rhymes except nurple. I got to think about that. Rock. Month. Month also seems like it has no rhymes, man. I really don't want to say Elmo, though. That sounds insane. I do think it could be orange, purple, month. Schmelmo. Elmo's not a real word. Silver. Wilbur. John. Don. Cardinal. Official. Cotton. Godden. Cardinal. Month. I'm fixating. Eye patch. Long John Silver. Cotton Eye John Silver. Shit that just, I don't know, it just sounds pirate-like to me. That's not elements of being a pirate, huh? Shuffle me up. Silver. Rock. Purple. I guess these are all colors. Oh, what, man? What? I thought I overthought it, then I went back to the underthought. Cardinal. It's a bird. It's also a position in the bureaucracy of the Catholic Church. It's associated with red. Red rose, red cardinal, red Elmo. He's a puppet that's red, man. Associated with red. We still have Cotton Eye John Silver, which is not what we wanted. Orange Purple Month Silver. There's words with no rhymes. Words said to have no exact rhymes. Rock Eye Cotton Joe. John. Candy. Okay, we get there. That was tough, man. That was a tough one today. John Candy, Cotton Candy. What was the other one? I guess I don't need to see anymore. Who's John Candy? Oh, don't say that in dance chat, man. People say, who the hell is John Candy? John Candy, SCTV, Cool Runnings, Home Alone, Uncle Buck, Canadian Bacon, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, Spaceballs. Brewster's Millions, sure. They're boomer movies. They came out like 40 years ago. Of course they're boomer movies. Like Gen Z wasn't even fucking alive, man. That's before I was born. Yeah, I mean, if you go to school, you learn lots of shit that happened before you were born. You're supposed to, at least. I don't know, it depends where you went. Like the party's been going on since before you got the invite. It's up to you to catch up on what you missed. Laugh at the Montessori kids? Oh, yeah. Everybody's laughing until you need me to sort a bunch of objects by color for as long as I want. Then all of a sudden it's, hey, Montessori kid, get over here. We really need you. We could use your help. We could really use your help hammering some simulated nails into a simulated piece of wood. If only we hadn't disrespected you earlier when we were talking about the history of the United States of America. Drops on a putting green. That's the lie. Change that a Spaniard or a German might request. The language. Beat handily. In slang. I rinsed you. I washed you. I mog you. Annoying as in a younger sibling. Blue expanse. This may be like the sea. Pulls a fast one on. Clear as a blackboard. Okay. Yeah, honey? There's a birdie? Delivery? I don't understand. Is there a verb attached to the noun? Oh, delivery's coming from me. Okay. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. A smoothie for me. Thank you. Well, say thank you to you and thank you to mommy. Booster juice. Put it on my tab. Bring me a smoothie. Put it on my tab. Speaker of the line, no other factory in the world mixes its chocolate by waterfall. Yeah, we find out why like a minute later. Paranormal gift is ESP, blue expanse. Drops on a putting green. Dewdrops. They want to change their Enron. They want to change a euros. Oh, spanked. The sky, annoying pesky. Oh, what a delightful little misdirection today from the New York Times. Change that. I wasn't thinking non-linearly enough, man. Change that a German or a Spaniard might request. The euro. Oh, how delightful. Gets me every time. If I wanted misdirection from them, I'd read the opinion section. Hi-yo! Ratty Noam Chomsky in the chat. Prairie Farm 0% fat milk, now with less milk. Milk is like unbelievably cheap considering the nightmarish process by which it ends up in the store. I'm gonna say maybe $2.49 on my second guess. Okay, easy enough. It's really cheap, man. It's basically free. They got to treat those cows better. Oh, great. Now the fucking dairy's gone woke, man. You can't even like lock them in a cage all day that's like 2% bigger than the size of their body so they can't turn around, and let them out once every morning to have a machine suck their energy giving life force that they normally give to their offspring and then put it in a plastic bottle so that I can pour it on top of my Frosted Flakes anymore. Bullshit. I just feel like it could be like Oman today. If not Oman, probably like Tunisia. Maybe Egypt? Maybe Albania? It's simple. It could be Ukraine. It could be a country known as Latvia. It could be a country known as Estonia. Oh, okay. I thought we had more. That's fine. Better than yesterday for me. I thought you didn't put milk in your cereal. It's actually crazy the damage that Reddit r/movie details and CinemaSins have done to the ability of our burgeoning populace to understand and interface with comedic media. It's actually crazy. The perfect movie would not be something for if you're 21 years old, it's not your fault, okay? Again, it's the overlords or whatever. It's the shareholders. It's the focus groups. I just hate the idea that you're going to grow up as an adult and be like, my favorite movie isn't a movie that inspired a fire in my spirit. My favorite movie was the movie that made the most sense. That's a little bit depressing to me. You want to read something that makes sense? Get into baking, because the recipes are just chemistry, okay? Get into plastics or something like that. Get into mathematics, but not at too advanced of a level. Leave the art for the real yearners, okay? Because you don't have the necessary handling to be pushing the accelerator on this kind of engine. You may one day, and hopefully I'll still be here to accept your apology. But for now, this shit is Somalia. It's Oman. Wait, that would be. Oh, I was picking up on some Oman resonance, man. We take those. Oh man, oh God, yeah man, oh man, oh God, yeah man, oh God. December 8th, 2017. All right, I don't really know what I was doing at this time of my life, but I was alive for sure. Third weekend of something that's at 135 million, starring Anthony Gonzalez. It's a family animated musical adventure with the tagline. Oh, it's Coco. That dunkety 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 dunk. This Coco is a bit of a slow burner, huh? Because this is like it's up there in the recent cultural memory for Pixar. I guess when it came out, I mean, it's a little bit of a slow build. It is a good one, man. It's a good one. Warner Brothers Weekend 4 with 212 million. I have to assume this could be like Aquaman. Could it be just the Justice League? I mean, you're throwing points away on bad guesses. Yeah, okay. But you're also throwing points away if you try to get lead actor. So we'll just take that one. Lionsgate. Been out for 4 weeks, so it's a post-Halloween, when Lionsgate is normally like a Halloween merchant. It's a family drama starring Jacob Tremblay. That's, oh, I know it. It has a person's name in it. Dear Evan Hansen? Never mind. Jacob, it's Room? It's Room. Huh? Who gives you the courage to face... Oh, it's, something... boy. Not boy. Maybe it is boy. It's not boy. It's something boy. Julia Roberts. Real law hints. I don't know this. A boy with facial differences who enters 5th grade attending a mainstream elementary school for the first time. I don't know, man. Wonder! I knew Boy Wonder! Robin, right? I could picture this poster in my head. 100%. A24, 426% up in week 2, man. This could be Hereditary. Why would they come out with Hereditary at Christmas time, man? It's a comedy drama from A24, starring Dave Franco. It's The Disaster. They opened it limited first. And then they opened it wide. I didn't know this was an A24 joint, because when I saw it for the first time, I probably didn't know what A24 was. Walt Disney, 301 milli. That seems like... it's not... Guardians 2 was a summer movie. And this is pre-Captain Marvel. What? Just give me the... Okay, it's Thor Ragnarok. Fair enough. We'll take that. Not great today. Not great, but we'll live with that. A25. That's what I'm talking about, man. Think I saw you at YVR last month? I live there. Could be possible, for sure. I'm all right. I saw... Did I see one of you at the grocery store yesterday? I don't know. You might be at work now. I saw a person 2 inches taller than me, and I'm going to say 8 to 12 years younger than me at the grocery store that looked exactly in my demo. I saw them the first time. They gave me a second glance. And then I saw them a second time, and they gave me a second glance. I was trying to put out approachable vibes. Like, you can come up and ask me for $5. I'll be cool with it. Yeah, I know I'm with my kid, but I'll be cool with it. I don't even live in Canada. Well, you don't have to live in Canada to buy food at our grocery stores yet, but the way things are going, we might actually start to ask for like proof of citizenship at the door. But also, like, I wasn't specifically accusing you. I was just more suggesting like maybe somebody in the chat, maybe. So I'm suggesting somebody in the chat has been paid by the deep state to gang stalk me, is what I'm trying to say. So own up to it. You better own up to it. Speaking of Kraven the Hunter, man. Okay. So this is Aaron Taylor Johnson. This also has... Well, getting to a Nicolas Cage movie shouldn't be hard. It's harder to get out of Nicolas Cage to Aaron Taylor Johnson. No, it's not. Well, we'll figure it out. Flip me around here first. I told you it had Ariana DeBose in it. Let me think about this. I would probably think that what I would do as an individual is I would go like Ariana DeBose, West Side Story, and then like, oh, you can't go director? In that case, because I was going to go straight to Steven Spielberg. In that case, instead, trying to get to Nicolas Cage. Just studying it. Ansel Elgort, Baby Driver, Kevin Spacey, Nicolas Cage. Oh! I got it. Ansel Elgort, Baby Driver, Kevin Spacey, American Beauty, Chris Cooper, Adaptation, Nicolas Cage, Pig. Time. The Monkaverse. Oh yeah, Kick-Ass. Yeah, right. Nicolas Cage and Aaron Taylor Johnson are both in Kick-Ass. But yo, you guys didn't even know that Alessandro Nivola is in Kraven the Hunter and Face Off. Timothy Chalamet is Monka. I've seen this shit, man. I've seen this shit. This is like Little Inferno. Or like Machinarium or some shit like that. I could tell from this shit. This is Little Nightmares 1. This is Little Nightmares 2. 100%. We take those. Kind of wild that my brain came up with Little Inferno. It's weird how they have the same overlap, you know what I mean? In your head? Even though they just have the same title? This is not streamer bait. Little Nightmares is not streamer bait, man. It's nothing like Little Inferno. It's got the same vibe as The Borrowers and Mouse Hunt. Then why are streamers playing it? You're fighting a 10-year-old war. Streamers like literally only live stream themselves driving or playing Marvel Rivals now. Some shit with voxels. It's voxel driven. It's a voxel game. It's teardown. It's teardown 100%. It's teardown. Ooh. It's teardown. That's teardown. What streamer even plays Marvel Rivals? Sips, Rabs, Justin, and then all the Overwatch streamers. We're talking about old Let's Play meta. All right, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. That shit was from like 17 years ago. Let's Plays? No, man. No. We don't do that anymore. This is a NordVPN joint, okay? This is a fucking private equity sponsored stream. We're plundering this bitch, okay? Did you guys see Fortnite Talk Show yesterday? When Luke interviewed the dad who was playing Fortnite with his 3-year-old. And his 3-year-old said, when Luke was talking, his 3-year-old said, "Show your ass up." And then Luke was like, "Is that your kid?" And the dad was like, "Yeah, man, sorry, he's like that sometimes." And then it was great stuff, man. The dad made a living illegally selling like IPTV boxes. And I was doing the math because he said he had 2,500 subscribers paying him $150 a year. And I was like, damn, this dude, I'm sure he's got like some business costs and stuff like that, but that's 375 grand, man. Quick math. Like that's insanity. But then he was dropping all sorts of swear words around his fucking kid. It was crazy to me. And then he was saying, yeah, his kid's in daycare, but he be fighting people all the time. I got to put him in boxing so I could make some money off him. I was like, damn, dude. Your kid is 3 years old. Anyway, it was a great guest. Life's funny sometimes. He did also think that Doge and Dogecoin were the same thing. And he was trying to reconcile how a cryptocurrency could be part of the government, which is one of those things where he's like wrong, but right, but like wrong he's right for the wrong reasons. Like, you got to be like, no, those are two different things. They just happen to, like, the one was basically named after the other one, and both of them are being headed by the same guy, more or less. I don't know what this is, man. This is like the forgotten Supergiant game with the ball. Pyre. Reverie Momodora Under the Moonlight. What? That's just my go-to guess when I see, like, I don't know, art like this or a game that I don't understand, man. You know what's crazy is I was gonna say, I think Kate's been playing this, but I thought about it for like 3 seconds. And I realized, I think actually, isn't she playing Metaphor Refantaserio or something? Which is two different games, both with equally incomprehensible names. That's crazy, man. That's like the rare lucky skill. What goes on inside that brain? Buddy, I'm an observer of it just like you are, to be honest. So I'm trying to figure it out for myself. Now, I get more time to contemplate upon it because I'm me. But at the same time, there's times I don't know. It does like the sugar in the smoothie, though. There's no doubt about that. Blasphemous 2? More recent than 2023 is a good piece of info, man. Also, not side view. Perhaps it's Marvel Rivals. Okay, I'm a fucking god today. I don't know what happened, man, but we're we're on. First, the Oman one that was like slightly off. It was a little early. Then Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight, Marvel Rivals Guest 2. What the hell was in that smoothie? They put the fucking Mentat juice in the smoothie, man. And well, Kill Bill Volume 2, that one I actually knew. I didn't have to divine anything from the filament on that one. Now this will be the real test, man. Puck Doku. Avalanche Flames. Jerome McGinley. Senators Flames. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. Today's is really tough. Boston with 250 PIMs in his career. That's a Marty classic right there. He's not dead, by the way. For some reason, he has a black and white picture. Oh, okay, wait. You saying Elias Lindholm remind me that Nikita Zadorov now plays for the Bruins and used to play for the Flames. Avalanche with 250 plus PIMs. 50 plus PIMs. Oh, it's got to be Claude Lemieux, man, without a doubt. Now, does this look like a guy who would get 250 plus penalty minutes in his career? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Ottawa Senators 250 plus PIMs in his career. There's no doubt. That's Chris Neal. Does this look like a guy that would get into fights on the regular, man? Does this look like a guy who would get into fights? Come on now. Rest of them kind of tough, to be honest with you. Rest of them kind of ticking me off. Scott Gomez, John Madden, Scott Niedermeyer, Scott Stevens, Martin Brodeur, Corey Schneider. Taylor, you always think about Taylor Hall because it's easy to remember because of Taylor Ham, because he played for New Jersey. Avalanche. Okay, I should have used Claude Lemieux for this one. Avalanche and Devils. Whatever. That's enough hockey for today. Let me see. Dion Phaneuf, Nazem Kadri, I forgot Curtis Lazar existed, like straight up. I'll just level with you on that one. What else we got here? Miles. Oh, Zach Parise. Zach Parise was well within my wheelhouse. Kadri was on Colorado? Yeah, man. He played their second line center. Okay, I know what we're doing here. Edward Norton plays a real person. It's Woody, bitch. Yeah, that's fair. Matt Damon plays a real person. I'm just fucking with you. That'd be funny, though. Wouldn't that be funny? Dude, let's go The Last Duel, because I always love an opportunity. The Informant is also a good play here. I'm going to have to play The Informant, and I can play The Last Duel in the final spot. Oh, because it has an exclamation mark, you shit eater. Fuck you. Emma Stone plays a real person. Sorry? Begins with a vowel. Easy A is going to be very popular here. And with good reason. Because I am also going to write it. And then 3 or more word title from Emma Stone. Let's just go with Kinds of Kindness. Matt Damon begins with a vowel, ignore the. The Adjustment Bureau. Edward Norton begins with a vowel. Ignore the. Edward Norton begins with a vowel. American History X, man. Three or more word title, Matt Damon. There's about 1 million. I'm going to go with The Last Duel because that's what I said I was going to do. And then for the Ed Norton one, on the replay here, I'm going to just go with Birdman or The Excellence of Virtue or whatever. We take those. This was a nasty whiff. Oh, that's the most popular answer? I guess that makes sense. She does play Billie Jean King. I've seen Battle of the Sexes. I forgot that I saw it, but I've seen it. Glass Onion kind of garbage. I think my wife canceled our Netflix subscription. It's a pretty bad sign, I think, that I don't even know. I think she finished like the first 3 seasons of Schitt's Creek on Netflix. And then was like, there's no more seasons on this platform. I think I'm finally done with Netflix. And I was like, I support this decision 100%. Yeah, she got CBC Gem instead, but the first 3 seasons were on Netflix. Now you can get Apple TV. No shot. It's not going to happen. I got so much shit to watch on CBC Gem. You ever see North of North? You ever see Man Tracker? Wait, I think it's just called Tracker. I'm not talking about the one where the dude in the cowboy hat hunts you down. I'm talking about the one where Justin Hartley is like a police officer in northern BC. You never see Man Tracker? Man Tracker is a Canadian show. I swear to you, this is the premise. It's like Naked and Afraid. So there's 2 people, but they have clothes on. They are afraid, though. They release them into the woods, and then their goal is over the course of like 48 hours, they have to go like, I don't know, 60 kilometers or something like that before they get caught by the Man Tracker. And then like 3 hours after they start out on their voyage, this dude with a cowboy hat and a horse and like a guide who knows the lay of the land and the ways of the earth just go like they find their footprints and stuff like that and go like they were here. And then they like hold up grass to the wind and they're like, the wind's going that way so the horse can sniff them coming from the east. And then like every single episode ends with like this. 2 people running through an open field like this. And Man Tracker just stoically on his horse going and just running them down. I don't know I can't remember how he gets them. I think he just has to like ride his horse in front of them or something like that. But every single time, man, it's so good. He has to lasso them? It's been a while. I got to go back to Man Tracker, man. That's crazy. Murdoch Mysteries has 18 seasons. Yeah, people in Canada. I've never met anybody who watches it, but apparently it's very popular. Second most popular show in Canada after combination Coronation Street and Emmerdale. EastEnders.
Pretty. A adjective meaning
Easy.
sourly. A adjective meaning promise. A noun meaning spiral. A adjective meaning
Based on the book Precious by Jigsaw.
tabulate. A verb meaning
You don't hear tabulate that much anymore. Maybe because I'm not watching American Idol.
temerity. A noun meaning
Great word. I got to use temerity.
tepidity. A adjective meaning
Tepidity is that's a diabolical criticism. The essence of being tepid. That's how I felt about My Old Ass, the movie, not my body.
arrange. A verb meaning to put into a proper
Okay.
sequential. A adjective meaning of platinum. A
Too
noun
easy.
meaning a precious
We got another chance at perfect.
atoll. A noun
Okay,
meaning
that was literally on here yesterday.
stevedore. A noun meaning one who
It's the guy who works at the docks, right?
silhouetted.
Sorry,
verb
a
meaning to
person who
represent
works
by
at the
silhouette.
docks.
Also, to project.
I spelled silhouette wrong?
Hepatectomy. A noun meaning excision of the liver or of part of the liver. Hepatectomy. A noun meaning excision of the liver.
Oh.
Cormorant. A noun
Okay,
meaning any
well,
of
I play
various
Pokemon, so I know cormorant. Oh, there was a D. Hepatectomy? Is that like when you only take part of the liver out? I guess I could have listened. Instead, I just thought I was smarter than it. Because of hepatitis? Well, yeah, I know what the Latin prefix for liver is, man. It's more like the difference between the T and the D, man. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe the T comes from hepatic instead of the T coming from the medical suffix. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's hepat. Okay. I am stevedore. I haven't seen The Wire. I know that. I learned that the way everybody learned that. From Plants for People in fourth year biology at Queen's University, when my professor refused to call them dock workers and instead called them stevedores. Let's see who's Magresta beefing with here. Let's see. Someone with 12 messages and a Pepe avatar. Beef understandable. Beef is extremely understandable. You're based for that one, Magresta. You're based for that one. You're based for all of them, I think. You can beef with whoever you want. I'm not here to mod the mods. Ain't nobody got time for that, man. Sometimes people will they'll write something that's like, hey, is there any place I can send NL a message? One of the mods was mean to me. And I'm like, buddy, I'm mean to chat all the time. What do you expect here? I can't really get on their case for that. If it isn't that bad, submit an unban request and I'll unban you, and then the mods will yell at me for unbanning you, which happens all the time. It's plantain lasagna. Savory and sweet casserole-like meal featuring layers of plantains, beef or turkey, and melted cheese. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna say Guyana. I know they love plantains in Guyana. North of Guyana. So in the Caribbean, like perhaps Trinidad and Tobago. Pastelon. Northwest of Trinidad and Tobago could be Central America. Northeast of Guatemala could be Jamaica. Very hot. Cuba. Oh, okay. Well, we take those. I don't know Caribbean geography, man. But I'll take that on the final guess. What is this? It's a pork muffin? This looks disgusting. I'm sorry. This looks absolutely disgusting. It's like I should probably move my camera so you can get a feel for it, but I'm looking at what I'm seeing here and you can basically fill up the rest. Ground pork seasoned with onion, spices, and occasionally herbs. Slow cooked until smooth and creamy. Spread on toast or bread and enjoyed as a breakfast item or snack. Served with a cold mug of milk. I mean, it looks like it could be from the United Kingdom, but I also feel like I see cinnamon, weirdly enough, and I think to myself that this has all the makings of some cursed Swedish cuisine. North of Sweden, huh? But so Iceland, northwest of Sweden, Cretans, northwest of Iceland, Greenland, Canada. What? Quebec, a traditional French Canadian dish primarily consumed in Quebec. Okay. Really do be your own, man. So it's a ball of ground pork? It's good, I promise. Okay, let's eat it. Let's eat it with milk. This is Jun. Crispy potato pancake. This is Gamja Jun, bro. You can't fucking fool me. Oh, it's served with banchan? Yeah, it's from South Korea, man. This is Gamja Jun. What the fuck did I tell you? It's Gamja Jun. I didn't even know if there was a dish called Jamja Jun. What I do know is a potato is Gamja and a pancake is Jun. So get owned. I should get bonus points for knowing the name. Where's my mouse pointer? It's gone. There it is. He will know their ways as if born to them. Exactly, man. You know Korean food better than your own? All I'm going to say is that, like, basically, in South Korea, you could get gamjajang at a lot of different restaurants. I saw it 50 times and I lived there for a year, okay? I've lived in Canada for 35 years and I've never seen cretins. So there's a huge difference in the popularity of these relative foods, is what I'm going to say. No, I'm sorry to the Korean audience, but latka's clear gamjajang. Jun is good in general. Pardon me, I would love to eat jun whenever I have the opportunity, but latkes do clear it. You need to go to Quebec? I've been to Quebec, the city. I've been to Montreal. I've been to Hull. I've walked across the bridge into Hull. I've been to the Museum of Civilization. What you are asking me to do is go to Lac Lourand or Trois-Rivières or Saguenay, and that's not going to happen, okay? That's hard. I have been to a Cabana Sucre in Ontario. I've been to a Sugar Shack. I haven't been to a French-Canadian Cabana Sucre. Maybe one day when we are both cats. Guess what, buddy? I love logging into Thrice, and they gave me points for having the wrong answer. The answer was not Minneapolis, even though that's what I wrote, but they're going to give me some points. Okay. Sylvester Stallone's co-star in Cobra was in 1950 Monterey. From what car make? Yeah, I don't know. Pontiac? While the dudes play for the Suns, Phoenix's WNBA team is named for what only slightly closer object? It must be Mercury. It's a planet that's also a car brand. Yeah, okay. For almost the entire first millennium of the Common Era, the Aksum Kingdom had its capital in what is now the Tigray region of what country? Kazakhstan. Featured on the Rastafarian flag, The Lion of Judah is a symbol of Emperor Haile Selassie and what African nation? The Aksum Kingdom. So, well, this, I hate to do this. I'm like, Europa Universalis starts in the middle of the second millennium CE. But I'm working backwards from that. The Mamluk Empire was in Egypt. The Abyssinian Empire was in Ethiopia. I want to say maybe Mali. They had lots of gold, at least. Eritrea was part of what neighboring country that's also quite nearby in the alphabet? Eswatini? No, that doesn't make sense. That's like, isn't that an enclave within South Africa? This seems like a horrible guess, man. Whatever. They're gonna tomorrow. I'm gonna go to thrice, and they're gonna be like, "We accepted that as an answer anyway. We'll take that." The island of Sardinia gives us the salata variety of what cheese, which uses salt aging to make it firmer and less spoilage prone. Interesting. So a soft. I'm gonna say burrata, a soft Italian cheese that spoils quickly. Reheat the whey left over from making pecorino, and you get what stuff that Bon Appetit calls glorious, fluffy cheese clouds. Am I insane to just say mozzarella? Oh, it's fucking ricotta cheese. Reseda. Ricotta cheese. Should piss me off, man. I'm not ill. These are just hard questions, man. At least like the first couple are. Chandler, Arizona hosts an annual festival dedicated to racing what leggy animal with an eye larger than its brain? Llama. That's a leggy animal. John, it's a bird. Ostrich? Yes, okay, ostrich makes a lot more sense now that I think about it. 2/3 of the characters are men in the ancient play Women of Trachis, written by who? Sophocles. That's, I mean, that's, what, did you get that one? You fucking cheeseheads? Did you get Sophocles immediately? You probably thought that shit was written by, what's the guy's name? David Mamet. Sorry, it took a second for the joke to land. You said, a play about women that's starring men, that's got David Mamet written all over it. Not so smart now, are you? Also, I'm willing to bet that you motherfuckers wouldn't have even got it on number 3. There's no dogs in Oedipus Rex, and its author's name anagrams to Poochless. Okay, well, maybe with that you might have gotten it, but... You only know Sophocles? What are you talking about? I also know the guy who wrote Antigone and Saturnalia. Who is Poochless? Average pop culture Jeopardy contestant. It's so fun to hate without having to prove yourself. Sort these letters by their point value in Scrabble, starting with the lowest value. I gotta feel like U, G, and B are the... Oh, these are most, sorry. I gotta feel like these are like the easiest to make words with. I think it's that, man. I think it's UGBWKJ. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls, man. Clip it. How'd you get it? Dude, there's just, you don't see that many words with J in them, man. It's got to be like J, X, Z are like the least used letters in the English alphabet. That's true. Finnish Scrabble be like, you spelled Joki Harju. J for 1, O for 1, K for 1, I for 1, H for 1, A for 1, R for 1, J for 1, U for 1. That's 9 points. Get owned for having a language that uses the letters a little bit differently than mine. You motherfuckers. Can you play Scrabble in Sweden? Do they have like a little modifier for like the umlauts and shit and the 2 dots and then like the A with the E mashed together? It's illegal. No surprise there. Probably will be here soon too. What does a higher population weighted mean elevation? What the hell does that mean? Info. Population weighted elevation are calculated by computing the statistic for each. Yeah, I know what but like population weighting means, but like which one is hillier per person? Like I have no idea. I just honestly I don't know. Less exposure to active EPA Superfund sites. That's hazardous waste sites. I assume that Columbus has more exposure. Okay. Higher number of people who are on public insurance. California. Higher percentage of people who commute by walking. To me, I want to say that most of the people living in Prince George's County work in DC and thus cannot walk. They must drive or take the train. Whereas the people who live here might work all over the place. Higher percentage of adults who have had a stroke. We'll go Oklahoma on that one. That makes sense to me. We made it work. But it was the first two got me pretty good. If you've ever been to Santa Barbara, people walk everywhere. I've never been. Do they have anything for tourists? Let me throw in slash marker, and then we'll do Bandle. Slash marker. You fucking with spicy honey? You talking about the Todd Berry special? Yeah, I'm fucking with Todd Berry's spicy honey from like 2018. Absolutely, man. Vandal's dog shit today. Well, a billion views from 2008. It kind of goes without saying, I guess. Let's see. Sounds like Weezer. Sounds like mid-2000s Weezer. No? Okay. Sounds like Bedouin Sound Clash. I need more. It sounds like 311 is what it sounds like. Oh, it's I'm Yours by Jason Mraz. Okay, never mind. We're chill. Oh, man. Squeak's song? What are you talking? It's a billion views. What do you mean Squeak's song, man? Unless it's like his favorite song. John Mayer versus Jason Mraz. I hate John Mayer, and it's John Mayer by a mile, man. It's his favorite song? No, that's a bit, man. Squeaks is listening to Fugazi, for sure. Squeaks is listening to Dylan and the Dead. Squeaks is not listening to Jason Mraz by himself, like in his house. There's no shot. He's not. He's listening to Jason Mraz. He's not. No, he's not. He's listening to 13 songs by Fugazi. He's listening to Fresh Fruit for Rotting Vegetables. He's listening to Camptown Races. He's not listening to Jason Mraz. I'm gonna crash out. Mario Party soundtrack. Well, as long as it's got Dire Docs. That's all I got. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. See you then. Guys, if you're mad about not hearing a KK Slider version of a Jason Mraz song, you have to acknowledge I have no fear that the likes of you are going to riot. Jason Mraz fans have never rioted over anything. Like, this music is designed to sedate. You understand that, right? I'll play it for you just to keep you, like, medicated or whatever, but... Like, if you listen to this on purpose and you're not 10 years old, you need to have a good look at yourself in the fucking mirror. One more hit. It's offensive to me. It's more offensive to me than, like, Cool G rap. And he raps about, like, killing and eating people in every song. At least there's authenticity in that. You hate Jason Mraz? I don't know. I hate this song. You can't be this much of a hater? What does this exist to say? It doesn't even exist to sell something cool. It exists to sell like washing machines and arugula. At least that of Montreal song, they're using it to sell bloomin' onions. There's something cool about that. Thank you, Magresta. What's wrong with hating shit that sucks? I appreciate that. It's more offensive to me when like someone acknowledges that it's ass, but is like, if you like it, that's okay. It's obviously okay, you virtue signaler. It's just music. But at the same time, this shit is poop from butt. Doesn't make you an evil person to say it. This shit was invented by Island Records, man. You think this dude had like a heartbreaking experience, sat down and wrote I'm Yours? He's like, it's been 2 years since the last album. We need a fucking hit. He's a good guy. I dead ass don't care. It doesn't matter. If his music is so good, why am I familiar with it? What's going on Wizard Week Day 3? I saw a little bit of Goblin. I didn't see yesterday's. What was yesterday's? Yesterday was table read. I saw Liptron. I saw you on Big Howell Dottie's game show stream as well. The guy from Liverpool who said he looked exactly like Tom Selleck, but did not really look like Tom Selleck, but on a British TV in 1988, he may have resembled Tom Selleck. And the astronomical choke when he methodically solved the puzzle in the finals, but then didn't get the trip to Greece because he said the same two numbers twice in a row. And he started with, you just have to say the number. But he was going, number 1. I can't do the Liverpudlian accent. I apologize. Number 7. Oh, I mean, yeah. England 1988, he was probably playing on easy mode, but how would I know? To be honest, I was 0. We're going to play some Numby, man. Numby? I don't have a good Paul McCartney impression. Unfortunately, I wish I did. I mute the mic to burp. This game sucks ass. Wrong. Second best game of the year so far. Might even ascend to number 1. It does take a minute to load, though. Oh, I missed the fucking song. Ting, dong, ting. It tries to be Balatro, but doesn't understand Balatro. You can't just pretend to be smart in your criticism. It has to come from a place of, like, genuine emotion, okay? Also, it always blows me away. No disrespect to you guys. And at the end of the day, we're all just individuals here. Chat, amazing taste in movies. If you ever talk about like a 9.1 out of 10 movie, they're like, it's mid. The only movie that's ever existed is Stalker. Stalker and the Umbrellas of Schoenberg. Just disappointing taste in games. Music, whatever, you know, everybody's into something different. Does it piss me off that you guys are standing Jason Mraz in a world of infinite options? Yeah, a little bit, but whatever. But the games, man, the games is crazy. That's what really... Wait, IGN gave it a 9.2? What happened to the other 0.8? It's nubby time, people. I'm gonna do a not challenge. No, you know what? We're going straight back to the challenges.
Go.
I gotta beat this one. You didn't play Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, what does that have to do with Nubby's Number Factory? We're talking about consensus number 2 games of the year right now. I don't think that applies to Baldur's Gate 3, because a lot of you guys had it at number 1. So you can't be mad. No, you know, I can hit that. We can hit that shot. Any day of the week. You never played it? Yeah. Can I tell you why I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3? There was one time where I was like, what should I play, chat? I'm kind of interested in Baldur's Gate 3. And it was when it was in early access and like only the first act was available. And people were like, no, it's busted. It's not any good. It sucks. And I said, okay. That was when opportunity met motive, and I opted not to commit the crime. Then when it came out, I felt betrayed because everybody was like, this is the greatest RPG that's ever come out. I was like, I got other stuff on the go right now. You missed your chance. People did not say this. Go back in the logs, librarian. Go back in the logs. You're not librarian, you're origin. Sorry, that was probably even more offensive to you than the lies that I told. Sorry. Every 1.5 seconds, halves the highest peg, doubles the lowest peg twice. Pretty bad. Pretty birdie, pretty birdie. You guys ever see Jacob's Ladder? No spoilers, please. I haven't finished it yet. I got a half an hour. I gotta find. I'll probably have to watch the rest tomorrow morning, to be honest, but it's almost like the finished product is better. That would be a first for video games, because based on what you guys tell me, they usually peak with the E3 trailer right after the game's announced, and the public sentiment is at its lowest about 3 hours after the game comes out. But you know, I understand. You gotta live an authentic life. See what you got for me here. I love Void perk, man. I really do. Force triggers the item in slot number 7 2 times for each empty slot when Nubby dies. I really don't think Drainer perk is gonna work well with plastic trees, so I'm gonna take this one for now. We do need to expand our inventory a little bit. But I also need to build my board out a little bit here. Summons a quill that falls from the sky and drops a peg. Every, what, 5 pegs popped? I can live with that. I also didn't realize, like, I played Silent Hill 2 before I watched Jacob's Ladder, obviously. So I knew that Silent Hill 2 was inspired by Jacob's Ladder. I did not realize that Silent Hill 2 basically steals the entire tone and setting, like multiple settings from Jacob's Ladder, and the way the animations the enemies make and stuff like that. I'm not insulting. I'm not insulting it at all. But I was watching Jacob's Ladder and I was like, this movie's reminding me of something, man. Then he goes to the hospital and the dude's got like a bag over his head and he's going like this. And I was like, that's Silent Hill 2, man. 100%. This is in the librarian video. You will now look up the scene from Jacob's Ladder. You can find it. You probably license it for a few $100,000 from TriStar Pictures if the company's still in business. We need to hit that 128, man. That's going to be tricky. That's going to be impossible. That's going to be easy. Ah! Nah, we're chill. Is TriStar the one with the Pegasus? You know it, brother. You know it. You know what? You only have to beat a challenge once. Let's swing for the fences, man. That's what I'm talking about right there. It does have Jason Alexander in it as well. You're not wrong. Pops a random peg. When it pops, it'll poop its pants twice. Okay. I wanted to double tap it. You could, oh, good double tap, man. Keep double tapping it. Wait, we're going to the moon on this one. If we can hit a 128, we're chill. I told you. I told you. Not a good gold rush. We want to hit that 256. I don't care about gold rush. I want to hit the 256. I've made a huge mistake. Reshuffle. 256 with the gold rush. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's nubby. That one pissed me off. I think we could do better. Okay, we live to fight another day. 12 gold is a great amount. I'm gonna make an insane play. You're sold. You're sold. Buy it, buy it. Move it over. Now, we're not gonna get many points, but when we die, we'll get like 12 random pegs popped that give double points. But it's a little spicy. We'll go to the cafe, get a kebab perk, maybe get one other chance at it. Now, we're gonna have to be on our A game here. I'm not gonna lie to you. You seriously doubted me? We hit one thing that time and we won. Hold, hit the 128. Oh, and then double the score? I need to double the score so I can get more coins, man. If the first peg popped was the highest number peg, force trigger 1 and 2, 25% chance to force trigger the item in slot number 3. We go buckshot, maybe we'll get something good in 1 and 2. Eventually. Not yet, but eventually. Send it, brother. More? More? That was really... What do you mean last shot? I did great! They're flicking me on that one. We make those. Any day of the week we make those. We're still alive. You can't kill me in any way that matters. I need my 512 close to the top, please. Still only one. Okay. I mean, they're flicking me. I don't know what you want me to say. They're flicking me. I gotta take a look. The cheese house! Yes, man. Yes, cheese. That's exactly what we need. Now we can farm. The gold is it. We can become a cafe merchant. Kind of. Sell legs? I probably could, man. I probably could. I always said about me, I could sell legs to a giraffe. Or an ostrich, for that matter. You kind of had to be here for the last segment to understand the callback, but that's okay. Every 3 seconds, force trigger all items. No, a second void perk, man. The cheese is gonna carry. Yeah, it's the moon, I'm afraid. It's the moon. A mater? You sell for 4? Sell for 3. Get a life. Gain 5 coins. Get a life, man. Kebab perk? Yes! Oh my god, I'm rich. Huge, man. And you said Nubbies is not cinema? Just because it uses Comic Sans? That's literally fontist. And you don't out of what you speak, by the way. So real. Now to upgrade it. It's next on my list. You ever think that like challenges where you can't see are proportionately easier if you're a guy like me who has vision problems to begin with? I know after I tell this story, by the way, you guys are going to use this as evidence that I need to retake the RADS-R test when I told you I took the RADS-R test. And I don't know what you want me to say. I would have loved to tell you what you want to hear with the results, but the questions were insulting to me. And I answered almost all of them with a strong negative, okay? But in 9th grade gym class, it was like day 1 of gym class. We had to fill out a questionnaire, which I'm sure was for like liability reasons. And it was like, name any like physical ailments you have or like disabilities, right? So it had a checkbox for like 100 things. And because I'm a real motherfucking dude, I read every single one instead of just going to the bottom and signing it. And then I checked vision problems, like degenerative vision problems, essentially. And then when I handed it back to my teacher was mad at me. And they were like, why did you check that you have like vision problems? And I was like, because I wear glasses. And they're like, that's not vision problems. And I was like, that's why I'm wearing the glasses. Why wouldn't I wear the glasses if I didn't have vision problems? I don't know if I gave him like extra paperwork or something like that, but I was just taking the quiz, or the questionnaire honestly. And he got mad at me. Okay, cheese. Pops the lowest peg twice. That's a sell. Plastic tree is just an insult. Evil goose, insulting. Plastic tree, insulting. Okay, well. More kebab is huge. Upgrades the rightmost item. I can't afford it, man. It costs 18 gold. Okay, I'm not selling Cheese House. We lose instantly, and we can't upgrade anything. Next time, next time. Well, we're chilling. Yeah, I don't think it cost 18 gold yesterday, man. I feel like it cost 11 gold yesterday, but they found out it was too strong. Which is fair. It was really strong. Listen, I'm not the best shooter in Peggle history, as you probably have noticed. Useless. 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 Come on, man. You know, I'm gonna keep you around. Maybe we don't have to, I don't know. Going to the Honora strip club with my girlfriend when we go to New York City. Any advice? Don't fall in love, homie. Or maybe actually, now that I think about it, I've seen the movie. Fall in love, homie. Vanya shouldn't have done all that shit. He should have stepped up. He should have been a real man. He should have been more responsible. When the first peg is popped, if you have 4 or less items, force trigger the item in slot 4 times. Okay. We'll try. I mean, again, this all might be disposable in the face of the cheese, but it'd be nice if I could keep the ball alive a little bit longer. But that's a me problem. Yeah, I think it's probably gotta go, man. No spoilers, I'm gonna watch it in 8 to 10 years. The realest shit anyone has ever said on this website. People will, and myself included, people will really be like, no spoilers. I had vague intentions to watch that at some point, but not like anytime in the near future. That's damn true. You're spitting with that one. I don't know, man. I'm not making as much gold as I want to make anymore. I gotta look for the cheese helmet. Sorry, you're garbage. You're kind of garbage. When Nubby bounces, 60% chance to do nothing. A random peg will explode and pop 8 nearby pegs. Let's give it a chance. I think we might have problems, man. Cheese House is not gonna last forever. What a shot, though! Did you see that? Oh, right. Sorry, slot 4. You're right. Slot 4. We're falling behind on econ, man. Hold. Keep popping them. Keep bouncing. Good loot, please. You pass the round goal, force trigger the item in slot 5, or force trigger a random item every 1 second. That seems great on a small item build, the likes of which we have right now. Need to stay alive longer, though. I know a playtester on this game, don't worry, Amnesia was hell. It's a hard challenge, man. Like, the base game, I was getting my feet wet, but the Amnesia challenge is no joke. It's not Jover. It might just take us a little longer. Like, this is why we're saving. We're getting to the interest cap. I need that 32 grand. Oh, what a shot. You gotta admit, that was a hell of a shot, man. We take those. One more for free loot. More. Not even close, man. Okay. 10 gold. We go for gold. No, we go straight for the, because if we get pregnancy test, we could come back, man. We could come back. $25. Easy. Actually, it's automatic. It's built in. 65,000 close to the top. That one stung. Any chance we can stay alive for a long time here? He shoots it directly down. Oh! I need a good corridor, man. A good corridor. That's not a good... You shot me off the edge! This is a decent corridor. We make these. I appreciate that one. Wasn't even close. I didn't even read what it does. That's my bad. 65k all the way down here. Wish you the best of luck. Oh! 65k on the side. This time I'm going top. Mollusk. If the round goal was passed 2 or more times, multiplies total points by 1.2. Literally is just cash. We paid 6 to get 7. Good trade. We're definitely not passing it 2 or more times right now. We need the gold to fill up our board. Let me go to the shop, please. I would very much like to visit the shop. Or get some free loot. We're barely staying alive, man. Kinda hate the layout, but... yeah, we're cooked. Okay, show the... we got a new high score, at least. We got a new high score. 2 gold per round is our goal early. Get 2 gold per round. That means we need to see 34 on that one. We got 43. We need to see 54. Not gonna happen, I think. Never mind, I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Put the chungus in the bag. That's the type of shit I'm talking about, man. Without a doubt. Buy 1 item. Asbestos. When a peg is halved, a random peg gets bigger. Okay. So with that in mind, we'd like to stay alive as long as possible, which seems to always be the play. I'd roll that one. Does it tell you which one gives 20 points? Is it not doing anything? You need an item to have things? I thought hitting it cuts it in half, man! When we hit it, it goes from 64 to 32. How is that not a halvening? You don't have a haver? I am the haver! When I hit it, it halves. That's popping? Oh, it's reducing its value. Well, I'll tell you what. First peg popped will get some value at least. Hit a low value peg to possibly increase the value of high value pegs. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a flat value now that I think about it. Okay, 11 gold. Peg fully popped. Popped the lowest number peg twice. Seems heinous. Seems really bad. Reading? Read the book? Oh, it has to be the highest value first. I see what you're saying. Reading. Reading is undefeated when words are the vibe, man. $500? Can I see 500? I can see extra gold just by hitting the gold bars, at least. It's also one of my favorite ways to, like, digest written content. I might be built a little different. I don't want to, like, offend anybody. You think it's possible? I think if I grab this, I don't think I'm going to be able to sidle in, man. When Nubby dies, every empty peg will give points equal to the total amount of pegs that have been popped. We don't need to pop that early. Can't be done. Can't be done. Pants. Pops a random peg. When it pops, it'll give points twice. I like that well enough. If we get lucky, we might be able to pop the highest value one. And get points twice. Like Joy used the 1 twice. I'm rich. Shot me? Shot me next. Okay, 256. We can land this shot. Oh, that really compromises our ability to get a high score. What? Was 256 not the highest? Maybe I'm stupid. I think you're really bad. Oh, man, the cheese. We love the cheese, man. We don't need to go all in on that yet, but we love the cheese. It's 300 free points. We could force trigger. I guess we would love the force trigger. We kind of, I like the risk reward of asbestos right now. What do you got for me? Okay, another force trigger on it. As long as we hit the highest value first, which is easy enough to do right now. I'm on audio only right now. This is crazy. It's the first time hearing about this. I mean, like, would you go audio only at the solar eclipse? And then be like, I don't know what I'm looking at? Like, of course not, man. Like, every medium has its method of consumption. It has a dominant sense. It's like covering your tongue in wax and being like, the restaurant's a little bland. Like, what do you expect? Lobster? I can't believe we got 12 gold. That's crazy. Expand me. When we hit a wall twice, doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32. I feel like asbestos is not that good. And then we can't afford anything else. What else is bad? Sea cucumber seems better later. When Nubby hits a wall, pop a random peg. Okay. Stop eating shrimp with the wimps. I've been saying that for years, man. Well, not a huge fan of this one. Can I get a gut check on this one, by the way? This is just, I think about this every time I'm in the seafood section of the grocery store. 1 in chat if you've ever bought lobster at the grocery store. 2 in chat if you've never bought lobster at the grocery store. I'm a 2, by the way. I'm gonna, just to keep it honest, I'm gonna type a 2 in chat. I have is DL Guiga here? I need to articulate an economic concept that I think people in your industry might find interesting. I think there are foods that are so expensive. This is a nice little, I mean, this is a theory. I don't have any data to back this up, but if you follow the crisis in academia, neither do most economists for anything that comes out of their fucking mouth. It's not reproducible, okay? The experiments that they run in the back tests are not reproducible. By and large, I'm not trying to damn them all, but regardless. My theory about why most people have eaten lobster at some point, but very low, a surprisingly low percentage of people have ever bought it at the grocery store. Some foods are too expensive to bother buying at the grocery store, but even though they're more expensive to get at a restaurant, people are much more likely to get them at a restaurant than they are to get them at the grocery store. And I don't know where that happens, but I'm like that with lobster for sure. I'm not paying grocery store lobster prices to cook a lobster myself. I'm probably not paying restaurant prices for lobster either, but at the same time, I'm much more likely to get it at a restaurant than get it at home. And steak is getting there for me too. When I go to the grocery store and I see that like 2 strip loins is like 28 bucks, I'm like, fuck you. If I'm at a steakhouse and they're like, oh, it's 52 bucks for the ribeye, I'm like, seems about right, brother. There's just something about it, man. It's an interesting, somewhat counterintuitive phenomenon. Steak's easy to cook? What did I say anything about the ease of cook, bro? It's obviously easy to cook. Everyone's watched the Bon Appetit videos. Pegs popped. I'm talking about it feels gross to pay 30 bucks for a single container of meat at a grocery store versus paying 50 bucks for a steak at a restaurant. There's something about it, man. There's something about it. Buy cheaper cuts of steak? No, man, I'll just eat like fish, chickpeas, and chicken. Every 15 pegs popped, force triggers all X pegs popped. We're not really messing with that. When Nubby dies, force trigger all first peg popped. We're not really messing with that either. I don't want to skip. I skip for 4 gold. Actually, you're right. Skip is good. Skip for 4 gold with a shop coming up. I think you're a genius for that one. You're crazy for this one, Hove. Upgrade. Every 1.5 seconds doubles a random peg. I can live with that. And then expand. And I guess save. I'm not in love with my inventory. Oh, round 30, we're gonna clear so easily because of Cheese House. It's farming time. Hi, honey. What are you getting up to? You're playing? Come here. Can I show you the game I'm playing? Wait, one sec. Can I see you? Okay. Come sit on my lap. Sure, you can watch me play for a minute here. This is called Nubby's Number Factory. All these balls, they have numbers on them. And that's the amount of points you get when you hit them with your ball. And then you have to get this many points in a round to clear it, to beat the level. I'm this blue ball with the eyeballs up at the top. And these are my items. I got a kazoo, a cheese house, Pedro the caterpillar, a pair of pants, and a friendly rock. And now, I don't know what's up with this guy down here. What's up with this guy? It looks like he thinks he's in the summer? Yeah. Like, because he has, like, swimming goggles on? That's Tony. That's my supervisor. And this is my gold. How about this? Is this Daddy? What do you think? Maybe it is. That's Daddy being like, what should I wear today? Yeah. That's pretty true. That is pretty true. Daddy's pretty good at this game. Let's buy some items, okay? We got an inflatable dolphin. When our ball dies, summon a beach ball that emits 5 streams of confetti when it pops. Pegs popped by confetti give more value. But you belong up there for sure. This seems pretty good. Ready? Wait, get ready. We're gonna have like fireworks. Whoa, whoa!
He turned around.
I think we're doing pretty well. But we always need to hit the biggest number first if we can. We need to find the one that's 8,000. It's down here. I did it. I might be the best player this game has ever seen. The rocks help me? The beach ball? The rock is me. That's Nubby. Let's see. Which item should we buy? We don't know what any of them are. We can choose which one. And eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one. Asbestos. That's pretty good. It does look like a pokeball, but not a pokeball.
Not a Pokemon.
Yeah, not a ball from Pokemon, just a ball that could poke you.
Pokemon die.
Oh, were you saying this is my friendly rock? Yeah, he does help me. I don't think he's that good though. I think we could do better. Every 20 pegs popped, force trigger all items that summon anything. Or first peg popped. It is a waffle book. How did you know?
It's a waffle.
When the first peg is popped, or when 20 pegs are popped. Let me see. We only have one thing that summons. I think we take this, and then every first peg popped, force trigger all odds. All odds.
Where do you get the rock from?
I got it from the store.
From the surprise box?
Yeah, from one of the surprise boxes.
It's handy.
When I don't know what to do, I can ask the rock. If I wanted to know what he's cooking, maybe. It's a wrestling joke. I'm not sure if you understand that one.
Rock spaghetti.
What do you mean rock spaghetti?
Because the rocks look like meatballs.
Daddy's meatballs don't look like that. I like it. You know you had a good joke. You got like closer to the microphone to make sure you could say it into it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get a little lucky on this one. We make those. Just barely, but we make those. Okay, we got some gold. Yeah. Why am I in the Nubby Mart?
Yeah.
Because we get to buy something like every 5 rounds. I think we should sell our Pokey Rock. Pokeball. Pedro! You know what you can do when you get 2 of the same things?
What?
Combine them. And now, every time Nubby hits the wall, we pop 2 random pegs.
Yeah.
I think we could sell the pants too.
So useless.
When a peg is halved, a chance to double a peg. But we don't have anything that halves pegs. Alright, alright. I think we're in a better position, but it's still not locked in. Oh, I gotta keep my cheese house. That's like the only thing that's keeping me alive right now.
That's how
I guess if you want to like make it very literal, that could be where I live. You need a place to live, right?
you live in the house.
Yeah, I live in the cheese house. I wish.
But what if the mouse eats?
That would be a problem if the mouse ate it. I don't know what I would do about that, to be honest with you. I hope it never comes to pass.
You got...
When Nubby is launched, if slot 1... This is a nether portal?
Yep.
And this is a mixed mystery box.
I can eat.
You're absolutely right. I'm just trying to figure out which one I'm going, man. Because I thought we could do the Nether portal, and then we could sell everything except for the dolphin. But I do kind of like Pedro Plus, man. I'm not against Pedro Plus. He's also doing some good stuff. You're not very useful.
It kind of looks like Wanda, but
Here.
it kind of looks like Wanda, but uglier. Uglier.
It looks like what?
Wanda, but uglier.
Wanda, but uglier?
Yeah.
Who's Wanda?
From Trolls.
Wanda from Trolls?
Yes.
I know everything about Trolls, but I don't know who Wanda is.
Ew, it was all. You silly.
Chad, do you know who Wanda is? Oh, Rhonda! Not Wanda.
You silly.
Rhonda the... Oh, this is Rhonda?
But it's ugly.
Rhonda but ugly? That's so true. Rhonda is like a bus. That's also an animal. This is uglier than Rhonda for sure. It's a great observation. I don't know what to take, man. I don't know what to take. Let's take a mystery box. Let's move you to here and you to...
How about I think I know what it is. I think that actually that Wanda could like on the 7.
Number 7?
That's the ballot.
Number 7 is actually like one of the best for us. Yeah, because we get to...
What's the worst?
the worst would be like number 4 and number 6.
You can either put that one on number 6.
Well, here's the thing with Rhonda. Rhonda's already on number 4.
Ooh. Why is
Pants. I don't want pants.
is
I don't want kazoo.
Is it poop leg?
Is it what? Poop leg?
Yeah.
Come on. Squirmy.
Glory.
Squirmy that has a chance to turn into a butterfly.
Funny. Why do you want Squirmy?
Because Squirmy can turn into a butterfly. That would be like very good for me right now.
Glory.
Oh no, we lost.
But I didn't have weapon.
That's true. That would make it a lot harder if I didn't have any weapons.
Fire skull. Fire skull.
I hate to say it. I feel like our dolphin might not be very good.
Vanilla.
I thought it was good. Maybe we could upgrade it and then it'll be good.
Look. Butterfly.
It did become a butterfly. That's big. I'll put you here every time 2 pegs are popped. Oh, I can't hit the heaviest one first. This is going to be tough. That's not good. You want to see 32,000 in a spot we can hit. This is a terrible board. I can't do anything about this. I need 32,000. It's not in a place I can hit. Oh my god, did you see the beach ball? It just went right down the side. I can't hit it first. Oh! It saved us. It saved us. Should we play the claw machine? Which one do you think? This one or this one? Oh, I can't quite get the key because it's blocked by this one.
That one might be
This one?
this big.
Okay, this one's the easiest. Pedro!
Upgrade plate.
I do like Pedro.
Upgrade.
I gotta sell the rock and then I'll put another Pedro in here.
Upgrade it.
I have to go to the shop to upgrade it, which means we have to win here. We're gonna make it. We gotta win a few though. Because if I If I make a mistake, the sun explodes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! The sun! It exploded! Here, I'm gonna call that slash marker Nubby1. Because this game is called Nubby's Number Factory. Are there other challenges we can do? Because the Amnesiac is really hard, man. You can jumble pegs once per game. Go! But we don't have to reshuffle. We don't want ones though. We wanna hit the 4s. I used my reroll. I used it immediately after saying I didn't need to use it. I don't know actually. What so we got uranium rod, Rhonda, sea cucumber, and what'd you call this? You shouldn't call it poopy leg.
Poopy pants.
Poopy pants. I like this. I like uranium rod. When the first peg is popped, emit a burst of nuclear waste.
Away.
I think that's pretty good. I think that's good enough to keep us going here. Yeah. What? What'd you say? Yeah, but I need you to repeat it because I couldn't hear you. Ready?
You already got that now.
Okay. When Nubby dies, if the round started less than 1 second ago, force trigger the items in slots 1, 2, and 3, or if the first peg was the highest number, force trigger the items in slot 1, 2.
You
2
already
times each.
had that.
I'm doing it again.
You want to have that again?
I do want to have it again. I think it's good. Oh, there's 2 flamethrowers, but I can't buy them. I think... Well, you know what I could do? I could sell my uranium rod, buy the flamethrower, and then freeze the other flamethrower, and then buy it next shop. Interesting idea, right?
I just got that today.
I know, I don't want to get rid of it, but I'm thinking about the future. The future. Well, I may lose. You're not wrong. But as long as we can hit the highest value peg right off the bat, we tend to do pretty well.
Are you on?
Am I on the Earth? I don't know. I have to ask the developer of the game if we're on the Earth. I don't know the answer to that, unfortunately.
There are buildings.
There are some buildings. You're not wrong.
Next one again. Next.
I'm gonna get some gold first, just to see, because I need to have 9 gold the next time we have a shop. Oh, that one, that's no good. Don't watch Daddy's gambling. That's really bad.
One gold.
That went really badly for us. I'm sorry.
Promising you could get a support.
That would be for the best. I should just take the free stuff next time, or the stuff that's cheap. Yeah. If we make it through one more level, we get the shop and we can buy the flamethrower. Ooh. Pops 8, pops 8, pops 12. I think we should keep them separated for now. And then when we get more loot, combine them. It just makes sense, man.
Ouch.
Ouch. I guess you didn't hear that because you don't have headphones on, but he went, ouch. Every 1 second, force trigger a random item. Oh, there's a sound in my headphones. Nubby went, ouch. He bumped into a spiky rock. See, we're doing pretty well now, right? I need to hit this first. That's gonna be tough. Oh. I guess we don't have to hit it first. I think this would be pretty good too, actually. That is pretty funny. I can't deny when you stretch out your mouth like the Joker. It does look pretty funny. I guess I should have been laughing. That's a good point. There's no mirror, unfortunately. I see you looking around for a mirror. Why so serious? That's true. That's true. Of the many true things the Joker said, that was one of them. It's very funny. Honestly, it's one of the funniest faces I've ever seen you make. That one's pretty funny, too. I don't have any money!
Money.
I only have 5 gold.
That's the cheapest thing.
You didn't just wipe your saliva on me, did you? Really? Because I can't. There's a little moisture on my left hand right now that wasn't there before. Do you have any idea where that could have come from?
Yeah.
I don't think it came from me. Definitely not you. Okay. We out here. Rubber chicken!
You want it?
Well, every half second, if Nubby is still alive, summons an egg missile that rains from the sky and causes an explosion that pops a row of pegs. We gotta give it a try.
Why do you want a robot chicken? That's so
good.
funny.
I want a rubber chicken so it brings eggs down from the sky.
So you can eat the eggs
No, not so I can eat the eggs.
for you, though.
I mean, eggs can be pretty tasty. You're not wrong.
I hate eggs.
You don't like eggs?
I hate them.
Me too, actually. I don't really like them. And they're so expensive these days.
Why not just buy a chicken?
You know what? You sound like chat right now. Why not just buy a chicken, she said. We make those. Buy a chicken. Well, I did buy a chicken.
Not that robot chicken.
Not rubber chicken? It cost me 11 gold, though. Please, please. Where's my 4,000 is right there. Oh, what happened? Oh, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. It's over. The sun has exploded again. All right. Okay. Thank you for joining me, honey. But we gotta go see mommy, okay?
No.
Mommy's gonna feed you lunch right now. I'm sure it's 12 o'clock.
No.
No, I gotta finish work, honey. But I'm gonna see you in just a couple hours, right?
Come. I was all gone. Come.
Here.
Come.
Go up and see mommy and tell her it's time for lunch, okay? What do you mean she's napping? Hey, wow. Here, honey, you should go up and tell mommy it's time for lunch, okay? Are you gonna have a little pesto or like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? I can't come with you right now, honey. I gotta finish a little bit more work. But you know what? You know how normally daddy picks you up like later? today, once Daddy finishes work, we're going to be together all afternoon. I'm being guilt tripped. We made it. Promise? That's a promise, man. What else am I going to do? Play the bazaar? Come on. All right, so realistically, let's call that slash marker don't use. And then we'll start another run of this challenge right now. For those of you just joining us, this challenge is you can't re-roll shops and you can only press this button once per game. So you got to be real careful with it. I was running, we did a test run, let's call it. And on that one, I took exclusively items that give you value when the first peg popped is the highest. With an inability to re-roll the board, that may not have been like the most astute decision of my life. I'll tell you, without it, we're gonna do exactly the same thing. Disguise, freeze the other disguise so we can upgrade it. When the highest number peg is popped, pop 2 randoms. We take those. It's just, it's so easy early, man. It doesn't have to be first, it just has to be at some point. And you can hit the highest value peg multiple times, man, as you can see right there. This game is a masterpiece. Unironically, yes. I think this game is like, your feelings on this game, it's so unfair to say this, but some people will agree with me, and as a result, I feel compelled to say it anyway. I feel like this game's an IQ test that you administer to yourself. If you like it, you're smart. If you don't like it and don't tell anybody, you're smart. If you have to tell people how much you don't like it, I hate to break the news to you, brother. You passed the round goal. Force trigger the item in slot 5 twice. 25% chance to force trigger the item in slot number 3. That could be an interesting synergy. You can't do that? What? Suggests that if you like the same things I like, you're smart, and if you don't, you're stupid? Is that unfair? Was that wrong? I'm gonna level with you, man. I think I want Jake the Snake out here, too. First peg popped, 1 in 4 chance to double all pegs. I'm gonna keep you on the extra trigger, though. That's 1 in 4, baby. Huge. Hit the 128, please. Whatever, you did a great job there. We're farming. Hit 128, please. How dare you? How did you go that whole time without hitting 128? That's staggering. Yes! I'm not going to use my reroll. Oh, no, man. I'm tempted to use my reroll, but I'm not going to use my reroll. We made it. We made it. How are we going to hit that 128? Easy. We're going to drop it straight up and down. Bouncing and moaning on it. Getting our lives all back. Got to be able to hit 256. Buddy? Did you not hear me when I said we got to be able to hit it? Oh, my God. My reroll didn't even improve it, man. It had to be done, though. My lives returned to me. 14 gold. Yeah, we played a win. Absolutely. Did you beat Amnesiac? No, I'm taking a break because it ticked me off. When we hit the wall twice, double 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32. We don't care about that. We do care about this. And then get enough gold to buy the glasses upgrade. It's not weak mental. It's because I'm worried my audience has weak mental and they'll wash out of this already divisive game if they see me get 3 losses in a row. We need to get like the dopamine up by cranking some numbers up. What's this one? Kid A? How droll, Magresta. How droll? Delightful. Y'all? There we go. Double it and give it to the next guy. Partmaster 18, that's true. That's true. And you should say it. I need to hit the 512. That's not easy, man. I'm gonna die. I mean, we're all gonna die, but my character's gonna die right now. Yeah, that's no good. Come on! Base game so easy, challenges borderline impossible. That was a good build, too. I'm not reading that comment, even though I think your comment is very funny. I don't think the world is ready for sexist Bob Dylan as a bit. As a bit! As a bit! Summons a quill that falls from the sky and pops a peg. We take those. What about sexy Bob Dylan? Yeah, he already made an album like that. It's called Desire. Okay, Full Lives. Half-Life, Full Life Consequences. You ever watch that movie? Is that on Letterboxd? One second. Letterboxd? Let me see if my friends watched anything yesterday. Corey wisely decided to stop watching movies forever after he gave Anora a 2.5, which I appreciate. Let me see here. Half-Life, Full Life Consequences. I don't think they have it on Letterboxd yet. Full Life Consequences. No, nothing, man. What's the criteria for something to be on Letterboxd? Like, obviously it doesn't need a theatrical release, because there's Netflix movies on there. Every 15 pegs, force pop all X pegs popped items. That ain't too bad, man. And then just try to build for, like, survival. And if we're building for survival, Squirmy is a great pickup. I'm gonna buy Rock to have for now. If Times Are A-Changing... Is Times Are A-Changing Bob Dylan's best album? If no, why are you insane? I think you have a fair case that The Times They Are A-Changing is Bob Dylan's best album, if and only if you were born in sometime between like 1944 and like 1958, maybe? Like if you were personally immediately impacted, not with the long tail effects, but with the direct instantaneous effects of the never-ending Vietnam War, then The Times They Are A-Changing can ethically be your favorite Bob Dylan album. The best of his 60s work. Blonde on Blonde clears... If you like the earlier Bob Dylan stuff, Freewheelin' Bob Dylan and Highway 61 Revisited both clear The Times They Are A-Changing. Blonde on Blonde clears two of them and possibly Highway 61 Revisited, depending on your personal taste. I prefer it. I prefer Blonde on Blonde, but a lot of people prefer Highway 61 Revisited, which is also an acceptable take. Blood on the Tracks? That didn't come out in the 1960s, man. This is what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? That came out in 1975. Self-Portrait? That came out in 1970, I think. Also, Self-Portrait is not nearly as good as Blonde on Blonde or Highway 61 Revisited. It's not even close. I think you're trolling, and I fell for the bait on that one. I apologize. Anyway, sorry. Let's get going here. Survival. Survival's the name of the game. We take those. Bob Dylan did win the beef, man. Well, I don't know. Who's he beefing with? A lot of people now and then. What about liking Billie Jean's? Sorry, not Billie Jean. That's Michael Jackson. Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire if you were born after 1980. I mean, honestly, songs to listen to while you're watching Forrest Gump. Am I right, people? We exit on that. I'm not paying for the claw machine. That was a big one. Oh, because we got Floody, man. I was like, why do we get so many points? Duh, bro. You got Floody. And if you got Floody, you're going to the moon. Every 15 pegs popped, force triggers, X pegs popped. Okay, so you're not that useful. You two are both extremely useful with the House of Cards perk that we have going on. Good to know. So we want the best item available. We're like the Tennessee Titans in the upcoming NFL draft, okay? Because we have a positional need, but we also have to take best pick available. Now you could easily get the upgrade here. Highest peg pop 2 random pegs. It's hard for me not to take the upgrade just for like resale value in the future. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the NFL draft, little bro. Oh, but you wouldn't know anything about that, huh? You iced me just like the content creator Discord iced me. I said, who do you guys think is coming first off the board? Cam Ward? I mean, after all, the Titans have a positional need at QB, but do you think it could possibly be Shedeur Sanders? Nobody replied to me at all. They just started posting bizarre screenshots, like right over top of my messages. It's very, very insulting, man. When I die, trigger first peg popped. We don't really have that. 20 pegs popped, force trigger all items that summon anything. Yeah, we don't do that, man. We don't do that, and you're not an item. There's a skip, unfortunately. It's deserved. I was trying to have a conversation, man. Nobody wanted to have a conversation with... Oh, you're right. Cactus does summon. You're not wrong. Whatever. It's always going to be Cam. Okay, but who do you think falls to number 4? Because it's going to be either Travis Hunter or that edge rusher, right? Me personally, I think the edge rusher falls to 4 because offense is more important than defense. But a lot of people, they're not big fans of that take. Abdul Carter going number 1. No shot. Shedeur Sanders number 1. Travis Hunter's coming off the board right after him. Every 1.5 seconds, if Nubby is alive, summon a meat orb. I see the meat orb and I grab it. Chiefs got destroyed because of defense. Chiefs got destroyed because Taylor Swift was exhausted from finishing up the Eras tour. Okay? It won't happen again. Enjoy it while it lasts. Mahomes will send his regards. First peg popped, highest peg. Yeah, we're gonna do it. It's not great for what we're going for, but I don't like mystery box because it kind of forces us to run an empty inventory. What else would we like to force? We would like to force maybe a cactus. I am addicted to buckshot, man. It's just nice to get force trigger on like a meat orb. It could be valuable, man. Chiefs lost because the Eagles won. Many people have discussed that as an inciting incident for the Chiefs losing the Super Bowl. That was one of the things I noticed in the half of the game that I watched, is I was like, the Eagles winning so hard is going to make it really tough for the Chiefs to come away with this one. I had to try. Rewarded. Gold. I'm going in, man. I'm going in on this one. Pedro, don't mind him. Hey, hell, I voted for him. Wokest Napoleon Dynamite Senior in high school, I would have voted for Pedro 3 times if I could have. What if Get Out, sorry, we're doing SNL bits now. What if Get Out was combined with Napoleon Dynamite? Almost cleared the damn board, man. You're farming? That's what we do here. We farm, okay? Stop bouncing out of the honey hole! Pregnancy test, pregnancy test. Yes, 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 yes. It's gotta be. Because we're all about, well, we're kind of about survival. 2 pegs increases the chance that Nubby stays alive long enough for us to be carried. Or maybe it was survival the last one, now that I think about it.
Ouch.
We didn't make it because we got ouched! Both Nubbies got ouched? I'm gonna take a stab at it, man. We're gonna go mystery box with force triggers on slot 1. You think there's a chance I could scam? Oh, I was gonna try to combine it. I was gonna try to cheat the system. We need a big clear this time, fellas. Big. Yeah, it's good. Give me some lives back. Well, we need to expand. I had to think. Does this guy have a septum piercing, or am I crazy? I think he's got a septum piercing. You're right. He's got. I didn't notice, but he's got a septum piercing. He does. I had to put myself closer to the screen there. I know him, and he does. Shout out to Tony. That's my manager with the septum piercing. To learn more, look up Nubby expansion. Yes, sir. I'm all about that stuff. We need the coins. All y'all who see the leprechaun say yeah. Dude, wait, mystery box is goated? Who knew? I don't know if anybody asked. I'm assuming one person asked in chat, so I'm gonna speak on it. I don't have strong opinions on a septum piercing one way or the other. It's never been a factor in my life, I suppose. I'm not you know what? We're going summon build, I think. I'm not for them. I'm not against them. It's I guess I'm against them on myself. There's people I see that I'm like, that really works on you. And then there's people I see where I'm like, I'm not sure that works on you. But I kind of like, without being hypocritical, I'm like, it's your nose, not mine. So like, I don't think about it that much. It doesn't really bother me. Okay, this run is kind of working, man. It works better when we can hit the highest value peg first, but even if you can't, it's got a certain je ne sais quoi. Why are you saying this? Are there people against them? Well, you know, I've been on Reddit a lot lately, so maybe it's my fault. But people are out there, they're constantly fighting like the last war. It's like, what's a pet peeve? They're asking like a bunch of incels. What's your pet peeve? And members of the opposites. What's one thing everybody thinks is attractive except you? And then inevitably, like the top comment is like some 2008 culture war shit that's like, I don't really like when girls have like 4-inch diameter gauges in their earlobes. And I'm like, buddy, this shit was like, that was like almost 20 years ago. Like you need to go out of your house. People aren't there. Some of them are doing it and it's looking cool. But like for the peak, like gauged ears was a long time ago. You're way out of this now. If you want to, you know, incite people these days, you got to be more contemporary. You got to say like oversized clothes or something like that. I do like uranium rod, but it's not a summoner. So I think we save, unfortunately. Might just break your freaking pegs tonight. We cleared the board. I kind of can't believe it. We're feasting. I thought we were famining, but we're feasting. High-waisted pants. I don't know what to tell you, brother. I think they look cool. Would I have thought they looked cool a few years ago? Well, like maybe 10 years ago? No, I would have been like, those look lame. But nowadays, when I see people with them, I'm like, those look pretty cool. Times do change. Summon? Summon? Okay, we have to take summon. An upgraded summon. We don't have to take advantage of Mystery Box, by the way. It's been doing great for us, but we don't necessarily have to if we find some stuff that's better. A sword fell from the sky? I don't know what I'm doing. How is it possible we cleared the board, but we didn't get the maximum? We didn't get enough points to clear the round. I don't think I can make it, because I can hit the highest value one first. I guess if we get a better item in mystery slot number 1. Guys, we're gonna lose. That was horrendous. You're over-indexed on popping, not indexed enough on increasing the value of the pegs. Can I ask you a question with no insult intended? Is it possible for you to derive that before you see the evidence, even in like a theoretical capacity? Or like, is it one of those things that only becomes apparent when it's evident on the screen for you? Okay, we're gonna be freezing this super rare skull. Listen, smartass. I'm just saying, it's easy to do it when you see it happening on the screen. It's like, why does my stomach hurt? Oh, because I'm hungry. But like, if I just went like, oh, I haven't eaten in 18 hours, would you be able to predict what would happen next? It's a little bit harder. Force trigger all items that summon anything. Force trigger, okay. Give me Eggy perk. That was huge. I thought this was a summon. It's not a summon, but that's okay. When you die, 10% chance to pop all pegs, 40% chance if you're on your last shot. So you know what I'm thinking right off the bat. Now, we take that chatter's advice to heart. And we try to pump the pegs for the 10% chance / 40% chance to just break all of the high value pegs. You screwed me. Whatever. Screw this. I knew it. I knew it. We gotta get some lives back though. We need one of those 10% chances to allow us to start farming some lives again. We take those. I'm telling you, it's key. It's key into black market. Pregnancy test, 2 chances to break all the pegs. Not the side. Not the side! No! It found the channel, man. It found the channel. Turns out this game is actually like kind of hard. I might need to go back to default for a bit. I was hoping to unlock some more characters so I could pretend that I have some more variety coming my way. That's a very nice item. First peg popped, we emit nuclear waste. Huge. Huge, man! That's gold farming. Aborted run. Excuse me, I'm not going to take any guff from people that have ever held R in the Binding of Isaac. Which I'm assuming is you, based on your churlish tone. All my life returned to me. Force trigger. No, you know what? We're going cheesy mode this time. They said I was a buckshot addict. Well, we'll see about that, kid. Unstable waste bounces. Okay. I would also... I feel like Jax was pretty good. I might freeze Jax, man. Anybody else... This is gonna sound insane. Anybody else feel like when the waist starts bouncing, it sounds like Ed Helms going, riggy-diggy-doo. It just has that vibe of it has a Helmsian lilt to it. Not at all? Nope. Justin, you too? I would have thought the current meta on Twitch is whenever someone says something insane, you reply either, yep, yes, yes sir, or I know that's right, or that's facts. You sold me out, man. And I don't even think you played Nubby yet. So you're kind of dead to me for like a variety of different reasons right now. I know that's right. Wait, you're using it against me? Asbestos. Any chance? Any chance we just get the... No. Okay, fine. Give me enough gold. 6+ gold. 6+ gold. Justin, you're gonna be so sorry you called me ugly in middle school when I get this pregnancy test. What are you talking about? Shut up. You don't know the half of this shit, man. Nubby made you. Where's my 256 at? Me at the RAM store in fucking, maybe, I don't know, like the year 2000? Fuck you. Not really my fault they buried the 256 down at the bottom, man. Give me a coffee. Yes, man, yes. That is your fault? It's not my fault. I can only reroll once, man. They're scamming me. It's Cheese House. Okay, and then honestly, I will not apologize. Cheese House is the foundation that lets you win the game. I'm rich. I'm not just deliberately trying to shoot it down the side, but... Yeah. Force trigger the item in slots 1 and 2. Turns out I'm the richest to ever do it, man. What else do we want? Nothing. We invest in mind expansion so we can get access to the cafe. I'm not going straw. Well, you know what? Strawberry building. We got time to make the strawberries work for us. We got that kind of income to make the strawberries work for us. Did you see that shot? We want to see Void Book. Actually, it's getting kind of close already, but... Riggy-diggy-doo. You guys seriously don't hear it? Are you trolling me? That's Ed Helms saying riggy-diggy-doo. You definitely need cheese in slot 1. You're definitely right, man. You're definitely right. I forgot about buckshot. That's helpful. You can't hurt me, not with my meat helmet. Me at the no loads refused orgy. I have no comment about that one. It must be on Facebook Marketplace. Shop me. Okay, this is what it's all about. It's cafe. It's shish kebab by a mile. And now we move. Well, we'd rather have the guarantee than the 50% chance. But we're going kebab. The Avengers, after they defeat the Chitauri invasion in New York City in 2012. Justin, you're a New York guy. You probably know all about that shit, right? Yeah, this is where you say, yes, sir, I know that's right. Oh, you're so right. They should be swapped. Every time Nubby bounces, a 5% chance to trigger slot 5. That's something I could be persuaded by. Where's my 5? Oh, it's all the way down at the fucking bottom, man. Staggering. Staggering that no meat could hit the 1024, but I only needed to hit it one time. I think here's how it goes. I hate to do this, but like, if we can't hit the highest value one on the first shot, then we go cheese to 5. And then we go cheese to 2 if it's easy to hit the highest value. We take our chances here. Oh my word. Oh my word. You're in trouble. You go back to 2. And then more kebabs sends us to the moon. Please, God, just level up and give me some extra gold. 2 gold is something. It's better than 1 gold. I could teach you, but I'd have to charge. 1024 is easy to hit. What's so funny? Fucking 2010. We're farming. If you have first peg popped, if you have 4 items or less, force trigger the item in slot number 4 times. If you pass the round goal, force trigger the item in slot 5 twice when you die. Okay. You can go 5 for now. Fuck you, buddy. And the horse you rode in on. Get me a coffee. Have it on my desk by 10. It's at the corner of Broadway and Fur. Cheap kebab. Useless croissants. Why not, man? Something to have for now. Oh! I knew it, I knew it. And you guys are all sitting here talking about how could you take the 2x over the 4x? You don't understand the power of the synergistic number 5 slot right now. You're not comparing apples and oranges. You're comparing apples and, like, plastics. You're straight up from The Graduate. You're like Miss Robinson posting. You don't know shit, is what I'm trying to say. I've worked at Nubby twice as long as you. Whatever. Give me a coffee. Give me a fucking coffee, man. What do you do? We made it. We made it. We made it. We're chill. Start with the cafe. That's kebabs, bro. I'm not really a big strawberry investor right now. We'll summon disease orbs. Maybe save a little bit of money for now. And make it snappy. I've never told anyone to make it snappy, man. I don't think I've ever been in a position to tell someone to make it snappy. I think they would probably just block me on all platforms. I think, to be honest with you, it's possible they might be right to do so. And they're not joking. Those disease orbs are quite aggressive. Super Goose? I have a hard time believing in this Super Goose. I have a very easy time believing in the greatest kebabs of all time. I mean, we're getting kebabs on the cheap, man. Because of our great noodling. We take those. We take those very slightly. No. Because this falls off eventually. We go spring perk to just increase the chances of the cheese house popping off. This is a cheese house 5, not a cheese house 7. We take those. What's that sound? My child is probably being told to eat the lunch that they picked out. If I had to guess. Based on recent data, anecdotal data, I suppose. I don't know if that's a valid expression. Kebab me. It's a random peg when this peg pops through. What are you doing at 1 and 2? Well, you're like nothing. Like, at least buy pants and freeze pants just because upgrades are hard to come by. What are the rules of this challenge? There's no rerolls, and you can only reset the board one time the entire game. And I think you gotta beat day 80, if I had to guess. I thought we were falling apart, man. Booger Party is the best event, I think. Hold. Now, I gotta remember, Cheese House is carrying right now, but at some point we're gonna wanna move Cheese out of number 5. X pegs popped. No. Force trigger all items in odd numbered slots when the first pegs popped. That's what I'm talking about, till the room stinks. Nothing for the cafe. I'm mad because a playtester told me this was an easy challenge, which means not that they were wrong, but that the other challenges must be really difficult. I mean, Amnesiac was really hard. We really failed that one by like less than 500 points. There is no world in which I'm not being flicked right now. I can hit it, man. Oh! What a shot. Now this is a hard shot. I don't know if we made that one. I'm gonna guess no. We really need the key. The only way to get the key is for this. We gotta like clear out the whole thing. We need that pregnancy test though. That's huge. We need to go right back to the well for another one. Another 10-piece would go crazy. 8-piece? That's exactly enough, man! Then you get a perk, hopefully, or a great item. It's an item. Oh, but I need to... I'm not that stressed about the pants. I gotta keep you in number 5 for now. And give me the key. Okay. This is what it's all about, man. You gotta be absolutely kidding me. Reroll me. My 65,000, very tough to hit first. Very impossible to hit first. Okay. Slash marker, Nubby 2. Dev, can I have some feedback for you from a bad gamer. The challenge is to unlock new operators. Too tough. Too hard. Considering the amount of operators that are available in the game, I want to see what's going on with the octopus, man. I gotta know, but instead I gotta run back Tony here, and everyone's gonna get mad at me for running Cheese House. But I need some dopamine from getting the win, man. Don't be mad at me, you know? You show me the incentives, I'll show you the outcomes. It does feel kind of crazy to be able to re-roll like once per board. Like now I'm like, oh, no wonder this game's easy. It's literally like free money, man. What do you even do? When a peg's pop the lowest number peg twice. Pop the 2 lowest number pegs twice each. I have to imagine you're kind of bad, but I don't know. I feel like you just are not good at all. Never mind, you gave me like a ton of points. Maybe it's like a runaway effect. Like once you pop 1, it just like it keeps pop. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to get it, man. Never mind. It turns out I'm not getting anything. It is true that once you pop, you can't stop. I've noticed that as I've eaten Pringles before. And it absolutely mogs Mark Messier's Bet You Can't Eat Just One. Because it rhymes. And it has way less of an ego about it. The Pringles have way less of an ego than Lay's, man. You pass the goal, force trigger the item in slot 5 twice. When a peg's fully popped, 25% chance to get this going again. Wait a second. We've uncovered some genius, man. We've uncovered some absolute genius. Wait, which one doubles pegs? Pops a random peg. When this peg pops, it will give points twice. Number gives points equal to the number. 25% chance to double a random peg. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was waiting for you to tell me what to do. It doesn't matter what pops the pegs. No, we're not going to take it this time. It doesn't matter what pops the pegs. What matters is just that the pegs pop. He's figuring it out. The understander has logged on. That's fine. Still good. Tony made you, little bro. If you can understand it, can you explain it? Not really. I could try. 1 ton of feathers plus is the linchpin. When a peg is fully popped, it pops the 2 lowest numbered pegs twice each. If those are 2 or less, i.e. 1, then that will trigger extra triggers on 1 ton of feathers, which can cause it to run away. So if there's one that's 1 or 2, when this pops, that will also cause anything that's 8 or lower to continue the runaway. And then you can see how it could stretch up exponentially pretty quick. And then this, basically every time this gets triggered, it also has an extra chance to get triggered again, which could extend the runaway even further. But we do need to find a way to make the pegs be worth more, because we're popping them so fast that we're eventually not going to get as many points as we want. We might as well take it. But we're really looking for engines that would increase the value of the pegs. That's kind of an amazing get. Let's see what you got for me. When a peg is halved, a random peg gives plus 20 points. We don't have any halvenings, right? We don't have any halvenings. Sadly, unless we feel like we don't really care about the pants, In which case we could sell, take for free, sell, and then play one more time. Hit is half? No. Hit is pop. I made the same mistake. Oh, snap, dude. That's kind of... Well, it continues the speed of the alacrity of what we got going on. We take those. Perchance. The dream or whatever. That's the runaway, man. Coincidentally, like the only good Bon Jovi song. And it's not even that good. I don't even know what I want, to be honest. I definitely don't want to have all pegs. I feel like there's a chance the mollusk could keep us going here. I think like... I guess like a reroll. I don't really want a pregnancy test. Bon Jovi saved a woman from jumping off a bridge last year. I literally don't... I mean, that's good. But with respect to like him as a musician, that could not be less material, in my opinion. Good guy, bad music. I would rather him be good guy, bad music. We need more good guys. We have enough bad music, but at the same time... Living on a Prayer? Great song if you were born in New Jersey in like 1972. I know that's probably like what they played at the prom, but like it's 2025 now. We don't need any like Johnny used to look in the dark. Dreaded ass song. That's what I'm saying, man. Name 15 better songs. Fugazi's got one album called 13 Songs that has 13 better songs than that. So if somebody else could just contribute 2, I'd be chill, man. Can we talk about Wingless Fly? Does it double your total score when the first peg is popped? Or does it double your total score at the end, or like constantly throughout the round? Because if it doubles it immediately, that's pretty bad. If it doubles it at the end, that's pretty good. Okay, the chat's saying at the end, or like throughout. Like it's the whole run score is in brackets, and then the fly puts a 2 in front of the bracket. I understand. Well, I screwed it up that time, but still. Imagine listening to music because the internet says it's good. Imagine listening to a song because the singer saved somebody from jumping off a bridge, man. Like, I might listen to him on a podcast talking about the experience with Ira Glass. Like, that sounds like a fucking interesting little segment on This American Life, but I'm not gonna listen to Wanted Dead or Alive because it fucking sucks shit, man. I have nothing against Bon Jovi except for his creative output. I don't even wish that he, like, wasn't more successful. I just don't want to hear it. What the heck happened there? It is his life. You're not wrong. When Nubby dies... This is interesting. What if you were to run the void perk? Sell, sell, sell. Oh, it can't be force triggered. You're right. You're right. Okay. Springy perk. Every time we bounce, 5% chance to pop the 2 lowest pegs twice each. Let's see how it goes. As the pegs get bigger, it's harder and harder to trigger a kilogram of feathers, but we'll see what we can do. Watch this. Oh! Okay, we're losing the runaway effect. Maybe it is that. Yeah, that definitely seems better based on the amount of popping sounds that are very satisfying in my ear. 5 pegs popped give points for every time the fucking thing does shit. Okay. Just give me an upgraded Pedro for now, because we can. I think Floody can exist. It can be okay. I don't really want to take Strawberry. Yes, honey? Sorry, you got a present for me? Let me see what it is here. You made it in your new box. Okay, let me see what it is. Oh my gosh, that's for me. Look at this. A little felt flower. You made it on your own. That's so nice, honey. Thank you so much. You can spin it. Wow, that's great. Did you make one for mommy too? Oh, you don't have, but if it's for me, why are you taking it away? Oh, okay, so you're gonna show me how to make it. Let's go yellow-red. That looks beautiful, honey. Oh, you can flip it around and go red-yellow. If it's too hard to do it with 2, you can do it 1 at a time. Beautiful. It's perfect for the start of springtime, right? Thank you, honey. Okay, I'll put the yellow on. Thank you so much. Oh, you got more in your workshop? That's cute. That's cute right there. We cleared the board. I wish I had a father like NL. Honestly, until yesterday, I didn't think I was really doing anything all that like extra special. What changed my mind? Watching Fortnite talk show and that dad who was playing Fortnite with his 3-year-old, which is already like a little, it's like half cute, half like a little wild. But then like Luke asked the dad, like, do you play Fortnite with your son all the time? And he's like, yeah. And then he was like, who wins? And the dad on open mic said, oh, I beat his ass. So I'm trying to keep it down so that my child doesn't hear it. And then the 3-year-old to Luke said, shut your ass up. Which, like, I don't know if you have or have been around like a 3-year-old. For a 3-year-old to say that sentence is such an incredible parenting red flag that it's like wild. Because I listen to music sometimes with like swear words in it. So my child is sometimes exposed to some swear words, and she doesn't say that kind of stuff. So that's like, for a 3-year-old to just let it fly like that on open comms was borderline frightening for me. Yes, there have been times that my child has asked for like a Calpico and I've given her a bottle of water instead. I get that makes me mean. You're mean! We want to trigger slot 5, man. What was the meat and potatoes of this run? I can't even remember. It wasn't a jack in slot 5, right? Wasn't it? It was you in slot number 5, man. Or no, it was you in slot number... Oh, I'm thinking of... I was thinking of when we had Cheese House before. If anything, we probably want to run Floody in number 5. It was an amazing interview. Let me see what's going on in the cafe, man. 4 gold reroll restores a life. Well, you know what? You go to the cafe, you reroll. I won't be able to afford the food that it's going to give me. The meat of the run is we need to double or increase the value of pegs. We can't really run asbestos though, because we need something that halves. We don't have anything that halves. And you have to hit highest for flies. Okay, dude, this is it. Friendly rock. The rock will double the value of some random pegs. And if we could get that to trigger... I think we don't need... I hate to say it, man. I think we don't need an unupgraded cactus. I think we need a friendly rock that has a high chance to double. The highest chance to double is going to be in slot number 5. I trust this. Is Fly doing anything? Watch this drive. We literally don't clear that without Fly. See? We need to be able to hit the highest value to stand a chance. Come on, man. Hi, honey. What are you doing? Wow, what a beautiful flower bag. Did you decorate it yourself? Wow. What have you got there? Oh, it's like a garden? Oh, it's a little guy with plants coming out of his head. Very like True Detective Season 1, honey. You're welcome. Plant number 2. Oh, you got it. That one looks odd. That looks like something out of Animal Crossing. Can you come over here? You can hold it up to the camera. Yeah, okay, the first one we'll do that one. Yeah. You wanna? Oh, one of the petals fell off. I see what you're saying. Is that her favorite show? It's that or is Bluey? It's close though. What's better, True Detective Season 1 or Bluey? Yes, you're right to not answer the question. Hey, look at this. Little dude with some flowers coming out of his head. That's very cute. And can I see the square one too? This is what I'm talking about. This is straight out of Animal Crossing. Honey, don't go back there, please. Come this way. You got even more to show me? What's that? Tape measure? Whoa!
All the way to 60.
Goes all the way to 60? Oh my God. Goes all the way 150 centimeters. Whoa, whoa. That's wild. How tall is my Coke Zero can? About 5 inches tall?
Bye-bye.
11 centimeters? That seems about right. It's not a Coke Zero. It's not a Coke Zero. It's a Cola Zero Sucra from Western Family, by the way. Oh, we gotta do something with that. It's such a cool messenger bag, honey.
It's alive.
It does have googly eyes on the back. And you got a little magnifying glass there and everything. Okay. Yeah, you can read the nutritional info.
0 calories. 0
We're gonna try this. What do you mean?
What's up?
I want to eat the hot dog. I could have bought this first and then, oh, huge mistake. Can you copy Fly? Of course, man, of course. When a peg is halved, we don't have any pegs, man. When you try so hard and you don't succeed. Excuse me, honey, don't go back there, please. Because I don't want you to be on the camera. Because you're 4 years old. take all that stuff back up. Thank you, honey. I'll keep my flower, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay, but don't go back there, please. I told you not to go back there. Move the chair. Okay. There you go. You can hang out right there, okay? Okay, we're so back. It's not a good round for fly, you know? People are saying, the chat's saying, honey, that I don't know what fly does. I'm maintaining that I know what fly does. It's right there in the name, it flies. What do you mean? Is it my best thing or my worst thing? I think it's one of my best things right now. But it might not. Well, let's see. We eat the bean. Randomizes all the items in your inventory. Good luck. You think I should eat the lentil? I think it's a bad idea. I'm gonna do it. Alright, let me see what we got going on here. There's a lot of items I've never seen before. Ultra rare. When you pass the round goal, 25% chance to double the highest number peg. When you die, 10% chance to get an explosion that pops all pegs once. These working together seems pretty good. 3D glasses. When the first peg is popped, a random peg emits a pulse that doubles pegs within close range. Useless. Every 3 seconds, every item in your inventory gives points equal to a random peg's number. Highest peg popped, pop 2 random pegs. Which one do I wanna... I wanna force trigger the skull as many times as possible. And I want the horse to be next in line. That sounds right to me. Rhonda may be eaten. You may be right about that. Come on, explosion. Where's my explosion, bro? There we go. There's my explosions. This one is really hard. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. More? More? That's fine. I'll live with that. We want more chances for the explosion to trigger. That's a given. We want to be able to see the 8,000. We are on the moon. That's exactly right. Dude, this run can actually do something. We doubled a peg. We need to be able to send an explosion out there. Please, for the love of God, man. I need an explosion. Don't we have like a 20% chance to cause an explosion every time we hit a peg? That is true. That's very true. Though the doublings have been incredible, though. Explosion? What is that, like the opposite of an explosion? I think this guy's not very good. I'm gonna sell him to double up on Pedro. It's 0.5% 3 times? Actually, you're right. This would be really good on 5, probably. 0.5? It's not 0.5%. How would it be 0.5% chance, man? Every time he bounces, it's a 5% chance. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Need my help? Oh, it's 0.5 to trigger a 10%. You're right, it is 0.5. Oh. My wreath? Are you asking why I still have my Christmas stuff up? Yeah, Daddy's been kind of lazy about that one. You're not wrong. No argument from me on that one. Well, what kind of decorations do you think I could have behind me for the springtime? The flower you just made for me? That would be good. That would be a good one. I think the sun's about to explode. Never mind, we make those. We even get a life back. I told you not to walk back there. That has not changed in the last 5 minutes, okay? I know it seems like some time has passed, but what do you call a box with flowers? Here's what I'm going to suggest. Hair? I guess flowers can kind of look like hair. Here's what I was going to say. I was going to say a flower box. But that's not right. That's too real? I told you not to walk back there! You're trolling me. Don't worry. I'll get after I finish the stream today, I'll get the picture out. Of course, I want to show it off. It's such a beautiful picture. To everybody. What a run, man. What a run. Chibli, I've been getting washed today, by the way. Washed is when you're not doing a good job. I feel like I'm not doing a great job. I think I want glasses to go, or maybe I don't know. I think I want glasses to go, and then. So sorry to do this. Destroy Pedro. Upgrade skull. 20% chance. Bless you, honey. You okay? Hello. Melon. You flush the run? No shot, bro. You don't even know what flushing is. Versus a fella like me. Yeah? Well, what happens when you flush the toilet? The poop goes down, exactly. They're saying that I flushed my run down the toilet by selling Pedro. But I disagree. But they might be right. It wouldn't be the first time. It's not going really well, I'll tell you that. Pedro? I would have voted for him a third time if I could have. The Among Us has a poster that says, I vote. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We're back on the claw machine. Yeah. That's good enough. I'm gonna get the key, and the key could let me, if I live for one more round, the key could give me one more nubby, which will give me twice the chance for my skull to pop all the pegs. Could be very important. I still can't believe you guys don't hear Ed Helms. All I hear is Ed Helms going riggy diggy doo. Every time I hear the pegs start to pop. This is a big one, man. We're getting our lives back. And then we're going to the black market. No, we're not. We're getting Booger Party, but Booger Party's even better.
Booger Party.
You don't need any help having a Booger Party, okay? You let Daddy worry about the Booger Party. It's not long now till Daddy finishes work. You knew that? It might be kind of a long time if you're 4, but for an adult, it's not that long. We needed that one. Please, please. Oh, it's the black market. Please, please. That's the one, man. Now we got 2 nubbies. That's twice the chance for the explosion, man. That means when we launch nubby, we get a second nubby. The second nubby, well, you go check it out. There's 2 of them. See, you got 2 bouncing blue balls here. That's double the nubby.
Double Nubby.
I'd like to talk to the developers. I don't actually believe that we're getting a 20% chance times 2 to get the explosion. That was pretty big, to be honest with you. That one was pretty good. $2.3 billion points? Now we're talking, man. Nubby dies. Force trigger, all first peg popped. I think we'd rather have chaos. If we have chaos, I'm like, should we just sell lobster claw? Well, every 3 seconds, it gives points equal to a random peg's number.
What's what last one?
It's this one right here in slot number 2. Why does it have teeth? I didn't even think about that. You're not wrong. It does look like it has teeth back there. Chat, okay, 1 second here, chat. I think we got something to deal with here. 1 moment, please. All right, we're chill. We're chill. Don't even sweat it. It wasn't a booger party. That doesn't sound like a good time to me. I don't think I would be too excited if there was a booger party. Can somebody please? I need someone to play the clip. We had a peg that was worth 1 billion points, and Nubby bounced around it like 30 times. It would have given us 10x the round score. It bounced around it like 15 times in a row, man. I told you I got 2 nubbies because of this item. It's looking pretty good. I'm not gonna deny it. I would like to win if possible. It's not always possible. Hold. That's not great. Very feast or famine type run. It's like we either lose to the goal or we beat it by 10x. Or by like 2%. 33 million, that's what we like to see. A bandage? Right here? This one? That one, that's a pregnancy test. That's how you find out if you're gonna have a baby. Oh, I didn't mean to re-roll. Oh, this is pretty good though. Hang on. Well, what the heck is tart lard? Wait, is this the thing that upgrades the item, but it breaks the left item? Okay, hang on. Take that. Cafe. Tart lard. No. Yeah, tart lard meat. 1 extra nubby. That's big. That's big. Now we got 3 nubbies. 3 nubbies means that there's 3 different chances that the skull will cause an explosion, causing all pegs to pop. Oh my god, we got another tart lard. Now we have to upgrade. Is my nubby eating it? I think that might be Tony. I'm not sure. That might be Tony's mouth. You know what? Just for you, I'll eat the strawberry. Yeah, and I know you like strawberries. That's definitely true. Because when you eat the strawberries are very yummy. I don't think anyone here would deny that. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. Oh, okay. There's a lot of petals on that flower. I think we got this one in the bag. We're going infinite, man. I'm not, no, there's no way we're ending. No shot. I want that 8 trillion points. I wanted that 8 trillion point spread. Where are you going? Are you in the Peloton? I don't know if it's necessarily the best thing for you to have like some free weights out right now. I feel like you're clip farming. Careful, okay? There's cords you can trip over. You okay? Okay. Don't go back there. Come here.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, but don't toss them on the ground, okay? You gotta set them down nicely when you're done. Because I don't want you to drop it on your toe. Oh, yeah, but careful, you don't want to drop it. Please don't balance the weights, because if you drop them on your toe, it's going to hurt so much. They're only 1 pound, but still. It isn't a lot, but it would hurt if it fell on your toe. A mere 113 trillion points. That's pretty amazing. Strawberry. If I eat the mouth? Oh, if I eat the mouse, I get an extra reroll on the shop. I'm not even looking at the items. I'm just trying to match up items we already have. Love it. I think Lobster Claw's doing something. It's giving us some points. It's just kind of hard to tell how many. But we're in a really good spot. Like it looks like we almost can't lose. Like we have a 512 trillion point. We have a 4 quintillion, 256 quintillion point space right there. You don't have to lift it at all. You chose to lift it. Oh, I told you not to throw it. Here. Mommy wants you to come up. Did you guys have lunch? Okay. We buff the horse. We go to the cafe. We kebab, kebab, kebab. Money, money. And then roll. And then that's it. That's all we need. We only have to make it to day 80, right? Like this one's built in. Skipped kazoo. I don't even know why I have kazoo on the board. You're right, I should have taken it, but I should sell it and get something better. Wow, you putting on me to good games for once? Oh, we got some nubby heads in the chat, huh? Probably ever since I showed Chiblee the game, people are like, oh wait, this game's actually gas. When I was the only person playing it, people were like, I'm not totally sure about this nubby thing. But now Chiblee starts playing it, and all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, this might actually be good. I know how it is, man. I don't think we really want that. I think we definitely want this. I think we want a kebab. Kebab. Kidney bean. Not lentil. You're trolling me. Kebab. Kebab. No, I snooze on all you. Although I will say, doubles a random pick every 1.5 seconds. I do feel like, forgive me, I feel like, what if Jack hits the trillion point peg? It will get us, like, several trillion points. Apologize to me. Apologize to me. It worked immediately. Keep bouncing on it. We've done it. We've beaten the game. Can I just say, I think we should go endless mode just for a little bit. Because I feel like we can set an incredible high score, and I think we can still improve the quality of the run as well. On the other hand, I'm like, no. I could go to the bathroom, we could do one more run. That's good enough. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 second. The music does go kind of crazy. Even this music's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'll abandon the game. Bing, bong, bong. What do you mean it ain't very good music? What do you listen to? 3 Days Grace? There was no need for that. I don't mean to insult Peterborough twice in 1 week. I'm trying to figure out, am I going to debase myself by trying more challenges to unlock more operators? Yes, I am.
Challenges.
Maximum coins are capped at 10. That's tough. Rare items, foods, and perks cannot be found. Items will be deleted 10. They're really hard, man! A C4 is strapped to Nubby. Nubby will explode and die after 1.5 seconds. You will venture the lands for a new resource that will save nations, and all the YouTube comments will be like, it hurt to watch Chibli miss the big pegs. Dude, Chibli, this is like the realest stuff you've ever said. Reddit served me a post today, which was riffing on the fact that I said Coke Zero doesn't have any caffeine in it. Of course, I clicked on it. One of the top replies was like, it's not that it doesn't have caffeine, it's that it doesn't have enough to have an effect. And then there was like an essay reply that was like, it actually has as much as half a cup of coffee. I don't know why we have to defend NL when he's being stupid. And I was like, it's hard to argue that comedy isn't illegal. Because there's comedy cops out there all the time trying to chastise you for deliberately misrepresenting a situation to add some joy to the world. The thing is, it's not half a cup of coffee in 2025. It's half a cup of coffee in 1960, when we were drinking little cups of coffee that were like 180 milliliters. Cups of coffee now are indexed to like, I would say 12 to 16 ounces. So one Coke Zero probably has as much caffeine as like a third or a quarter of a cup of coffee. Not like a 6 ounce cup of coffee, man. The unit has changed. It's like when they released double IPAs, a single unit of alcohol was no longer a 12 ounce beer at 5%. A single unit of alcohol was 1 pint of 11% Russian Imperial Stout. I wasn't there on the liquor control board when they made the change. I'm just observing the change. Yes, sir, that's right. Yes, sir, that's facts. Sorry, the truth teller's online.
Go.
Okay, we got this one. Hold, that's what we need. Chip, do you ever do any of the challenges? I'm trying to figure out if you mog me. I did see that comment. As someone who drinks a lot of soda, I'm amused NL orders Sprite recently. Does not realize how much ice makes an impact on the flavor of soda. Sprite and ice taste great, but Sprite by itself is ass. I still prefer Coke Zero or Max Lime Pepsi with ice over everything. But why we're not making fun of that comment? Because that comment, that dude actually like knows his stuff, which is kind of rare for like a streamer subreddit, man. Now, is the stuff soda? Yeah, but like they're like the soda whisperer, man. I got nothing but respect for the soda whisperer. Past the round goal, a random peg will emit 3 snot shots that pop any pegs they pass through. Let's give it a try. Oh my god, it's another runaway effect. What's a runaway effect? It doesn't necessarily help you win, but once you win, it helps you build score. I think that's kind of sick. You ever visited R Soda? I haven't, but now that I've uttered those words out loud, I'm sure the next time I use the bathroom, the phone that I have, I don't know why I didn't call it my phone, the phone that I have will probably serve that to me. It's got to be the charity perk. When we die, if we have less than 1,000 points, it does seem good early at least. Like, so what if I were to do this? Wait, I don't need to accidentally end my own life. We're obviously going to have less than 1,000 points when we, if we die anyway. Okay, what do we want? When a peg is halved, hits a random peg when we hit a wall. Cactus just seems good, man. My government-issued phone. John Krasinski talking to his CIA handlers. Probably. Allegedly. Yes, to the right side, please. Saved. 283 points. It's not easy, man. It's really easy. It was instantaneous, actually. A lot of our success or failure hinges on peg placement right now. That might be true in other domains in life. Honestly, I wouldn't know. But I'm sure you'll tell me. 8 gold. $8 gold with a chance to get the pregnancy test. I almost clicked the skip because it was the only button I saw on the screen. That would have been pretty bad. Huge. More boogers, please. More mouse bites. Give me a coffee. Make it snappy. Have it on my desk by 11. Really? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Never mind. Guys, I need your help on this one. This is worse. It made it. I don't know what I'm talking about, clearly. You've scammed me. Body and soul. Please, God. You know what I'm looking for. You already know what I'm looking for. It's not going to be gold farming. It's going to be pregnancy test. And then we get 2 triggers of Nubby dying if we're under 1,000, which we will be right now. It's the last shot, bro. Don't kill my Nubby. You're kind of useless now, man. Unless I could find something to make you work. Force triggers items in odd-numbered spots. You know what I am thinking is, what if you just take the speedy perk and then immediately shoot Nubby into the dirt? Then it will force trigger all items again. Yeah, I don't think that's very smart. I don't think that makes any sense. What I just suggested might be the stupidest idea I've ever had. Whatever. The challenges are really hard, man. Nostalgia Critic be like, the sun exploded today, right? We still doing Nostalgia Critic jokes? Or like, am I remembering it so you don't have to or whatever? Something that helps us out early, man. Glasses help us out early. You pop the highest value peg, and then you get free points from the other pegs. We don't have to pop it first. It just has to be popped at some point. You get freebies off of it. That's huge. You hit these, they pop the highest value one for you. So you know it's a runaway effect. Ghibli, how do you feel about the Jason Mraz song "I'm Yours"? For no reason. When a peg's fully popped, 25% chance to force trigger that. This guy with the glasses? That's me, man. That's me, ma. Me when I read Where the Crawdad whatevers. Now when Nubby dies, summon a beach ball that emits 5 streams of confetti when it pops. We gotta try. %25 chance, huh? There it is! It gave us 3 extra points. It's not as bad as Hey Soul Sister. Okay, you're spitting on that one. Hey Soul Sister is legitimately... It's insanely bad. That doesn't mean it can't mean something to you, but this song is horrible. But I do think that, especially, it was very cruel to society that, like, both of those songs came out, I think, like, around the same time. Come on, peace. Like, there were many times in, like, the summer of 2010 when you would hear, like, I'm Yours parlayed like straight into Hey Soul Sister. And then they'd be like, here's a little break for you, California Girls by Katy Perry. And you're like, finally, some decent music. Okay, it got really close there, I'm not gonna lie to you. We live to fight another day. I think we desperately need like an item. When Nubby bounces, 20% chance to double. It could also have, and that could enable some happenings for us. Why hate on popular music? I think you might not be thinking critically. There's not much reason to hate on like unpopular music, because even if it's bad, you're probably not going to be exposed to it, you know, just during the vagaries of your day-to-day life. You should hate on popular music that's not good. You don't hate it because it's popular. If it's bad, you hate it the fact that it is popular, because it means every time you go to the grocery store for the next 4 decades, you're going to have to hear Hey Soul Sister, when you could be listening to like Close to the Edge by Yes or something like that. Okay, whatever. Cheese merchant. I'm gonna become a cheese merchant. You forced me to become a cheese merchant. Yes is good? Yes, correct. Close to the Edge of the grocery store would go crazy. I expedite my grocery trip, but if I walked in and I heard the total mass retained, I'm sending a text that's saying we're gonna be late for dinner, because I got at least 17 and a half minutes of I get up, I get down, I get up, I get down, and then he hits like that 900 pipe organ that's cranked up to like it's louder than Bob Dylan's harmonica. And then you think, oh, you're like, oh, it's fading out, the song's almost over, and then all of a sudden, I mean, you get the idea. Exact change. Something good early. I think flamethrower is pretty good early. Every 1 second, farm up some static points. Maybe even transition into roundabout. Wouldn't bother me. Probably the best song that's ever been on an anime. People deciding whether to be upset or +2. I get a lot of +2s. The anime classic rock respect doors. When you pass the round goal, 50% chance to force trigger a random item. Sure. We'll take a chance at it. That's ABBA, but still. I just like the way he vibes, man. I guess you would be amazing early. I'm gonna put you on here early. And then maybe start by like hitting the wall. Yeah, good idea. No, this is it. This is a great early engine, man. The dream would be hit a big peg, but also get a wall bounce or 2 out of it. Oh, come on. Come on. We need a little bit more, but I still think it's good. Don't fall down the tunnel! We got lucky there. We got lucky and we farmed lives out of it. You sack of crap. More wall bounces? We don't need them. We already made it. 12 gold? 12 gold's pretty good. You already know the vibes. It would be amazing if we could get the... I mean, I'm going to be taking pregnancy tests like every single time. Also, Cheese House for 6 is disgusting. Like, we're in the clear right now. Sorry, I have a little burp. They should make a soda that doesn't make you burp so much. Like, you could... I'm not saying they should retrofit all sodas to be burpless. But, like, sometimes you want the soda without having the burp. Sometimes the burp is part of the fun, don't get me wrong. But there's times when it's, like, it's not appropriate for, like, every environment. Like the boardroom, for example. Huge. 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 Huge! I'm not even looking at it. It's unnecessary to look at it. Okay. Huge play. Get your lives back. That's one extra life with some free loot. If you have 4 or less items, force triggers this item in slot number 4 times. Huge. That's free gold. That's free gold right now. And don't even talk to me about the bounces. Now, I think Pet Rock is starting to fall off a little bit. Because we're getting ones that are like, they're all getting to 32 pretty quick, but still, it's farming. It's farming. I'm happy with you. So I'm trying to remember, you gotta hit the walls early. Now, no rare items can be force triggered, unfortunately. The builds would go absolutely insane. When we pass the round goal, emit snot shots. You piece of junk. No, wait, I can do it. I don't know why I thought I couldn't do it. First peg popped. I guess let's see what happens if we get the nose shots instead. Can somebody tell me why? Oh, because I don't have 4 or less items now. You're absolutely right. That's more the type of stuff that I'm interested in. This seems worse, man. Should be 4 or fewer. English class is over, man. I'm sorry. I know it hurts to hear, but you lost the war. You lost the war on less versus fewer. Probably like 70 years ago, but you're still fighting it like that one motherfucker in the like Indonesian jungle or whatever from World War II. Yeah, we take those. Everybody knows what they mean, man. Everybody knows what they mean now. You will not divide us. It's not a Dan Carlin reference. It's a reference to history. History existed before podcasts, man. Allegedly. Wait, we're on round 30. You're a stud right now. I think it's a great time to invest in having a cafe. Not necessarily in real life, but we're gonna get a lot of gold. Maybe we could start cafe maxing with all the gold that we have. I don't know, real life might be a good time to open a cafe. I don't know the business climate right now. Seems like commercial rent maybe is like really high, which is bad for everybody. Dude, being a commercial landlord must be fucking sick. Because everyone's mad at the donut shop for having $8 donuts. They're like, what do they think we are, selling donuts for $8? But nobody's mad at the fucking landlord of the building that the donut shop owns for having the rent so high that they gotta charge $8 a donut in order to make rent. We're vilifying the wrong shops, man. I'm mad? Yeah, but you're more mad about the donuts based on the R Vancouver posts about Cartem's going out of business at least. I would still like kebab, I think. Why does the food truck have an $8 donut? I think you can be mad at them. I think you can be mad at the food truck for having an $8 donut. That one I'll give you. I can't disagree with that one. Every time I eat at a food truck, I'm like, whoa. Food cooked without the utility of a real kitchen. I never know where they're gonna be. The whole restaurant is staffed by one person, and it's more expensive than going to like a place with a physical location, and then I get to eat it outside in the rain. I wouldn't say I'm anti-food truck. I'm anti all the food trucks but Japa Dog. One time I bought a lobster roll at a food truck. Literally, like, as I was ordering it, I lost confidence in myself, like, in the middle of the order. I was like, I guess I'll have the lobster roll. It's like a $21 lobster sandwich served in one of those little cardboard trapezoids, and then they poured in some, like, plain kettle-cooked chips on the side. They didn't even pretend to make it themselves or anything. Did you like it? No, it was not very good by lobster roll standards. And it's undignified to be eating that, you know, standing in the middle of like a public pavilion. It was... I never went back. I think Pet Rock, it's too late. We gotta figure out what we're doing here. More kebab is gonna keep us going for now. I do appreciate more kebab. We need to find some big time score enablers. One day I'll like read what the special events do. That for me. More cheese? I'll take more cheese. We gotta stay alive for 3 seconds to make a tick though. This is the best we've ever done on this challenge, right? Like we've never made it to round 41 on this challenge. Clearly we need to increase the value of the pegs. But it's not gonna be Pet Rock. It has to be something better than Pet Rock. That one stung. Why am I still trying to bounce off the wall, bro? Doesn't make any sense. I need to make it to the shop. Okay, clearly... it has to be done. I mean, that's more expensive. Another kebab. Okay, well, I mean, we're full on cheese meta here. I don't know, man. You know what? This makes sense to me. The double cheeseler. The double cheeseler. I'm not getting... oh, I did get an extra life. I'm not throwing the run with Cheese House. You don't understand the level that I'm on, okay? I'm doing stuff nobody's ever seen before in this game. Kebab knows, man. Now, if we could just get stuff that doubles the value of the pegs, then the snot shots from Kebab's nose are going to give us, like, all that score at the end. First peg popped. First peg popped. No, okay. More cheese helmets. As Tom Green would say. This is embarrassing, man. I have no gold. I have no gold and no rerolls. It's devastating. Pregnancy's first peg popped. Yes, but it can't be force triggered, man. This is Nubby 101. This was all in the employee handbook when you signed up. You should be learning this stuff in school. Say cheese. Gives points twice when popped. Be nice to have it on a big lad, but okay. Maybe don't fall between the gaps. I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job, Nubby, but like it seems pretty obvious to me that that's a foundational element of like being a pachinko ball. Don't do this to me. Same shot again. Well, we'll slash marker this. I don't know, man. Like, I like Nubby. I feel like the challenge... I'm stuck, man. Because the challenges are too hard. So then I play with Tony. But playing with Tony is too easy. But I can't get new operators until I beat the challenges. But the challenges are too hard. So I'm stuck in I can't get the flywheel going. Are we never getting new Bazaar content? There's new Bazaar content every single day on YouTube. Every single day. There's an infinite amount of new Bazaar content. There's 365 videos of the Bazaar coming out annually, man. What are you talking about? Not on Twitch? You have a web browser, right? Or is it like every time you go to a new website, you got to like pay by the minute or whatever? They ruined their game? They didn't. It still is very fun. They did screw up a lot with the monetization. But the game itself is still really fun. I'm hopeful they're going to get there. The internet doesn't like it? Well, the internet is right for that. You're not wrong about that. Or they're not wrong about that. They're like 25% right? Well, everything is an overreaction, right? You know, like the changes are really bad, but the response to them is disproportionately bad just because there's like, you know, a million more people playing the game than making the game. Causes hurt feelings, which then leads to like doubling down on in the first place, which in turn causes an even greater disproportionate reaction from the player base. Like that's why, if anything, you just we gotta dial down the temperature and like not be as acrimonious. I know it's easy to be like, they should stop being acrimonious first, and that's true, but like, I guess no plan survives contact with the enemy, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Exactly. Learn to sit back and observe. Not everything needs a reaction. History has shown they won't do anything until someone forces them to change. It's just, I mean, it's bad, but it's just a video game. I just can't. Maybe like 10 years ago, you could find me in the top comment in like the EA Star Wars Battlefront 2 being like, they came after the gamers, they came after the gamers. But like if it ends up compromising the overall gameplay enough that it stops being fun, I'll stop playing it. But it's like, we got bigger problems like in society right now. Like as long as I'm having fun with it, I'm gonna keep playing it and then just like maybe not worry, not interface with the monetization side of it. Nubby Dev in chat? Yeah, I know. But have they been saying something? One second. Take me to the main menu here. Mog Dog. User Mog Dog Blog. I love the messages are so good, man. NL so afraid the lentil, it's cringe. Movie, I'm getting type 8 by the dev. Glasses to slot 5. Here's the thing. Here's the advice I'm going to give to you. Also, thank you to Bingus C. Hondo for giving you the gifted subscription. I know that you're saying, should I make the challenges easier? The one thing I'll say that you should definitely do is not take balance advice from streamers. because it's lose-lose. It's lose for the devs because streamers don't tend to have what I would describe as the best opinions about game design. And it's lose for the streamer because if you make well, I mean, normally this would be for like a game with like PvE in it, but if you make changes based on streamers, then the discourse surrounding the game just becomes, well, they're just tailoring the game to what the streamers are saying. They don't care about the average player in the player base. I don't know if you got like some data in the back end, or you got some anecdata from the people who have been playing it so far, because I see it. There's like 150 reviews on Steam or something now. I was looking at it earlier today. 190 reviews on Steam. So you got it. Surely there's people with no lives complaining on the forums. Let me see. View discussions. The more threads I see with question marks in the title, it just any forum thread that ends in a question mark is just like, it triggers PTSD for me, because it's always a question. It's that what's the law that's like, if you have to put a question mark at the end of your headline, the answer is always no. I don't know, some of these are pretty good. Another thing, kebab needs to be rare food. Please remove trash bag from your game. IP banned the user known as trash bag. It's way too easy to stack kebab and obliterate game balance. This person needs to be banned from the forums for 28 hours. Anyway, we got stuff to do this afternoon. Kate will not be live. I gotta end the stream right at 2. Kebab is like the only way I know how to win, man. So I will be sending you elsewhere here. You know what? I'll send you over to Chiblee, who is also playing Nubby. The raid has been created. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. Very cool. Enjoy yourselves, and I'll be back tomorrow.